York Revolution is on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Onto the track, it is gone! It's gone!
Revs Baseball is brought to you by WellSpan Sports Medicine, PeoplesBank, Shipley Energy, Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, Maple Donuts, Harvey's Rent-All, Flying Feet, Kochman Kunkel Insurance Group, Broadway Transmission, Dasher Investment Services, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, Royal Manchester Golf Links, Dutch Apple Dinner Theater, York County Bar Association, Lidl, CBD Supply MD York, Crunch Fitness, Columbia Gas, York County Solid Waste Authority, PSECU, and by the Pennsylvania Lottery.
Deep left center, it is gone! Swing and a miss, he struck him out! Base hit! Revs win!
Now with the call of today's game, here's the voice of the York Revolution, Darrell Henry.
Good evening, everyone, from PeoplesBank Park here in downtown York. Welcome to game number 33 of York Revolution Baseball tonight. Game 2 of this 4-game 4th of July weekend series. Revs hosting the Lancaster Barnstormers. Hi again, everybody. Darrell Henry alongside Ray Jensen. Welcome to Revs Baseball on an interesting evening here at PeoplesBank Park. And also welcome to our continuing coverage of this holiday weekend presented by Brewery Products. And here tonight we're getting set for game time. Let's go back. 3:30, 4 o'clock. Revs took full batting practice today. About 4:30, had a major downpour and thunderstorm here at the stadium. Tarp was on, but around the edges a little bit. They've had to do some work on those areas. They are doing that work right now. And we were actually going to have Revs president Eric Menzer join us in our next segment to chat about tomorrow's July 4 York game. Well, he just came in and said, you might be on your own for this next segment because we might have to tarp again. And Ray, right now the sky looks okay, but evidently there's more in the area. I know there was a slight chance of a little bit more precipitation. We were anticipating a 6:45 start as of just a few moments ago, but perhaps that is now in question as the staff gathers down in right field awaiting word. We've had a couple of rainouts this year, but as long as we get this game in tonight, we will officially have our first rain delay here this season, oddly, but in a little bit of a holding pattern here at the moment.
Yeah, it looks like some unfortunate weather may be coming our way again, and be a shame to see it and what be a damper and what it's trying to be a great weekend here at PeoplesBank Park. Is hopefully be some fireworks in the sky tomorrow, but tonight we have some lightning and thunder in the area, so fireworks of a different kind.
Now we might be sending it to rain delay programming at some point, but now the Revs will go ahead and fans are in the seats. Yeah, everything seems fine from a weather standpoint at this moment in time, other than what we're seeing on the radar that might be approaching. And yep, they are pushing the tarp out onto the field. So it won't even be 6:45 tonight. It'll be later than that, and one of those evenings here at PeoplesBank Park. We were supposed to see the debut of left-hander Johan Lopez, just signed yesterday, and the good news is he didn't start. Really, nobody started any of their pregame routine on the field just yet, so he hasn't thrown anything or begun his warm-ups or anything like that. As the tarp is pushed out onto the field, there is a light rain beginning once again here at the stadium, but supposed to be Lopez making his debut against right-hander Francisco Mendoza for the Barnstormers here tonight. And Ray, the Revs need to get some wins against this Lancaster team, who's now taken 5 out of the 7 head-to-head, winning here 9-5 at PeoplesBank Park last night. And last night, an ugly game, a lot of walks. Revs couldn't take advantage of some offensive opportunities, and they certainly gave some to Lancaster, which you don't want to do right now. The Barnstormers have maybe the most potent offense in the league at the moment.
Yeah, a lot of walks issued by Augie Silk last night. 6 walks. He did counter that with 6 strikeouts. But you said it well. The Revs just left too many opportunities lying on the table against Silk last night. And the biggest surprise, the Barnstormers relievers blanked the Revs through 4 relief innings last night, which has been not a common sight with this Barnstormers bullpen. We talked about how High Point struggled against York. Well, Lancaster has not been much better coming to this series. So I think the key for the Revs tonight, getting more consistency at the plate and putting bat the ball a little more, especially against these Lancaster relievers.
Well, they are announcing the starting lineups here at the stadium, but again, we will be in a delay here at the start as the rain picks up a little bit. Not a heavy rain just yet, but get the tarp on the field and ready for it and make sure that that this playing surface stays as dry as possible for when we do get started here tonight. But if you weren't with us last night, a 9-5 loss for the Revs. We did have a couple of highlights, and the Revs got off to a 3-0 lead without a hit in the second inning. Had a bases-loaded walk and a 2-run error, and then after Lancaster closed to within 3-2, Jan Sanchez, one of the league's hottest hitters, got one back for York. Now fires, and a swing and a drive the other way, right field. Gindel looking, it is gone! Jan Sanchez with another home run, back-to-back nights. And this one slammed out to the opposite field. It's 4-2 York here in the bottom of the third. Well, here lately, the Revs, it has not been about the team that's gotten out to the early lead. Go back to Wednesday, they were down 4-0, came back to win at High Point. Thursday night, they were down 9-0 and almost came back to win at High Point. Last night, they led 3-0, and after that home run, led 4-2. But it was Lancaster who did most of the damage from there and tied the game with 2 in the fourth inning. Actually went in front on a solo home run in the sixth inning. But in the bottom of the sixth, one last gasp for the Revs offensively. J.C. Encarnacion at the dish.
1-1. Swung by Encarnacion, a hard hit. That will fall in right field for a hit. Runs will come in as Harris rounds third. He will score, and we have a tie ball game at 5 each as J.C. Encarnacion with a double to right field.
And he has now hit safely in 6 in a row. But the Revs were held to a season-low tying 4 hits in last night's game, only one more after that. And the biggest highlight after that point came in the 7th inning with Andrew Dundon trying to save some problems at third base. And this one diving catch, Andrew Dundon at third base! Superman style, leaves his feet and midair, parallel to the ground, he sticks it for out number 1. That'll get them on their feet. What a play at third base. Full extension with the reflexes. And he steals one to the glove hand side off the bat of Deaza. But in that 7th inning, Lancaster with 2 unearned runs. They would add single runs in the 8th and 9th and win it 9-5 here last night. Barnstormers come in 16-16. And they are in third place, but just 2 games out in the Atlantic League North. The Revs with the loss last night falling to 13-19 and a season-high 5 games back as they've dropped back-to-back after winning each of the previous 2 in High Point. Again, tonight it is slated to be lefty Johan Lopez making his Revs debut. He's pitched in the Cubs system previously, a couple of years in the Dominican Summer League. And he is slated to get the ball in this one. And right-hander Francisco Mendoza for the Barnstormers, no record, ERA of 4.50. We take a look at what's on tap tonight, brought to you by Brewery Products and Michelob Ultra, which is always on tap here at PeoplesBank Park. Coming up in our next segment, Revs President Eric Menzer joins us to talk about tomorrow's big July 4 York event here at the stadium. We'll hear from Mace coming up here shortly as well, and hopefully first pitch not too long after that. But when it comes, we'll have it for you right here on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
There's a lot of talk out there about good health care. We all want a good plan, but step outside and take a good look at all those beautiful trees and shrubs in your yard. Do you have a plan to maintain their good health? Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care has a veteran staff of 12 fully licensed and trained tree health care professionals to rely on, including 10 certified arborists and 3 PA certified horticulturalists. So don't let your trees and shrubs fend for themselves against Mother Nature. Visit heritagelawnandlandscape.com and get world-class care right in your backyard.
Money and business are essential to the strength of a community. So is cheering and celebration and music and fun. That's why York Revolution games, concerts, youth sports, special events, and more happen at a place called PeoplesBank Park. PeoplesBank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, always cheering, always celebrating, always committed to the things that make our communities great, and to you having a great time at PeoplesBank Park. PeoplesBank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Welcome back. Pre-game tonight. Revs president Eric Menzer in the booth with us. First of all, how do you feel about coming into Fallout Boy?
I was jamming, didn't you see?
I did see.
Yeah.
I did see. Well, we get set for the Revs and Barnstormers at some point tonight. What, at the risk of, I mean, we're at the hands of Mother Nature, but what is the radar telling you right now?
I no doubt in my mind that at some point tonight we will play baseball, and not much doubt beyond that we'll get an official game in.
Okay. I don't know how long this is here, though.
It's a Saturday night. Where do you have to go, Daryl?
I don't have to go anywhere. But.
Yeah. And we get to sleep in tomorrow because we have a special Sunday evening game for July 4 York.
That's true. It kind of I kind of get in these little, what do they call them? Circadian rhythms.
There you go.
I might wake up, instinctively tomorrow. Oh no, we gotta get there at 2 p.m. But no, it's a special event tomorrow night, July 4 York, and there's so much going on.
There is a ton going on, and there's really 3 main parts to the event. Before the game, there's the Planet Fitness Fun Zone out on the front Brooks Robinson Plaza from 4 to 5:30. We will open gates at 5 o'clock and start the game portion. But the game portion is also special because we have our very first autograph session of the year tomorrow night. So because of COVID protocols up to now, we have not been able to do autograph sessions. So tomorrow night will be fans' first opportunity to participate in that autograph session. Then our typical fantastic York Revolution game, followed by the very first ever. I'm so excited for this. I knew about this 6 months ago, Daryl, because I made it up. But inside and outside of the park fireworks simultaneously. We've never done it before, so folks who are listening to your broadcast, I'm sure, are familiar with our spectacular Inside the Park fireworks show. Add to that the traditional extra-large outside the park 4th of July fireworks show, so that'll go off about 9:30 tomorrow night. So just a ton going on. Great time to hop on to YorkRevolution.com right now to get your tickets. We also have, this is an event so special it needed its own website, July4York.com. Just Google July 4 York, all one word, and you'll find that website, and it's got excruciating levels of detail about tomorrow night. Excruciating.
I love excruciating detail.
Well, you are actually Mr. Excruciating Detail.
You said it.
Yeah.
But what do you think's the best seed tomorrow night? I mean, you can see it from everywhere in here, right?
That's right.
In
That's
and out.
right.
Yeah.
That's right. I always enjoy, I'm a kind of a fireworks nut, so I would sit on the first base side tomorrow night because then you don't even have to turn your head to catch both fireworks shows. But, of course, the best place to watch a Revs game as far as I'm concerned is formerly Section 26, now the White Claw Terrace, out there on the end of the third base side is actually my favorite spot in the ballpark to watch, right down the line. And then I have my famous foul pole standing spot, which I didn't know was famous until I learned that everyone calls it the Kendall and Eric spot.
Yeah.
My wife Kendall and I stand down there next to the arch nemesis many nights for an inning or two, watching right down the line, trying to make sure the umpires get it right on the fair foul calls.
Yeah. If I am wondering where you are, I usually just have to look in that area.
Yeah, I'll be down there. Yep.
But yeah, so as far as, we're just over midway through the first half now. Right. This has been a season unlike any other.
It's been a roller coaster of player signings, of course. Someone informed me earlier this evening that tonight we have 2 of our opening day starting 9 on the roster, or on the field tonight to take the field. So that means 7 players who were in our starting lineup on opening night have had their contracts sold to major league organizations or to one of the teams in the Mexican League. So it has been a tumultuous year with player signings, contract sales. But, what we have to keep reminding ourselves is same for everyone in the Atlantic League, and it's the nature of the beast in our league. The other thing is clearly there's still some hangover, if you will, from COVID.
Yeah.
With the whole between the shakeup of the minor league system and COVID hangovers, this is just going to be a weird year, I think, with players all the way to the end, and we just got to roll with it and enjoy the action on the field as it comes, and just not try to get looking too far into the future, good or bad. We are an organization that has shown before that we can turn things around in season. And so it is still early as far as I'm concerned in that regard.
Yeah, absolutely. Revs President Eric Menzer here in the booth with us. And you mentioned, back to 100% operating capacity now. The autograph session, that's a huge part of it.
Right.
Hadn't been able to do that. What else does it mean? Anything else different that's noticeable?
The big thing it means is that we can sell every seat in the ballpark. And, in fact, tomorrow night we're aiming to pack this place. And, if you had told me 8 weeks ago that we would be able to try to pack the ballpark with no social distancing on the 4th of July, I'm not sure actually I would have believed you. It would have made me very happy if you could have promised me that. So it is very exciting that we can do that, and I really want to urge everyone to come out. I should say a word about what's going on before the game out front with the Planet Fitness Fun Zone. And we have all sorts of inflatables for the kids, Ninja Logic, Spin Art, Bubbles, the Neos out there. Just lots of fun stuff going on. So if you have kids, make sure to come out early tomorrow night and enjoy that. And Daryl, I would really be remiss if I didn't also thank our other sponsors, which is Traditions Bank is the sponsor of the entire July 4 York event, and Gladfelder Insurance is the sponsor of the fireworks. And I say that not just for commercial reasons, but because it is literally true that we could not do this event tomorrow without the support of those organizations. And so I think everyone in the York community needs to be grateful that we have sponsors like those companies that will step up and help us do things like that.
Yeah, and for a lot of years, the team was away on July 4th, but this is now the big one in York.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. I'm really excited about it.
Yeah. So after this weekend, of course, we're home on Monday, away for 3, but back home again the following weekend, and then a bunch of home games in late July. So what are you most excited about coming up?
Well, of course, I'm most excited about Catter Day. I mean, who wouldn't be, Daryl? Yeah. Next Saturday night is actually Catter Day. I don't really actually know what that means. I just like saying it. So
PJ Masks, right?
I don't know. There's something called Catboy.
Yes.
I don't know. Is that a kid's thing?
Connor used to pretend he was Catboy.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Well, now I understand. So yes. So those same people that should come out for Ninja Logic on the Plaza tomorrow night should come next Saturday as well for Catter Day, and meet Catboy. They can actually meet Catboy.
Yeah.
I honestly can't wait to meet Catboy. I have no idea what a Catboy is.
So prepare to be amazed.
I may have to track Connor down tonight and have him give me the skinny so I don't appear too naive. I would also like to say that next Friday night, July 9th, is our annual Faith and Family Festival with live music and speakers, and so that's also going to be a special night. It always is for Faith and Family Night.
Yeah. But first and foremost, get out here tomorrow. I mean, this is like, it's not just July 4th, 2021. It represents a lot of things that we couldn't do last year.
It does. It's the most American of holidays, of course, and always the most American of sports. Baseball as the backdrop for it, so it's going to be a great evening.
Absolutely. Well, Eric, thank you.
Got to go take that tarp off the field.
Good. I'm glad. Let's go. Thank you, Eric. Revs President Eric Menzer joining us here on the pregame tonight. We'll take a break. Mace joins us on the Broadway Transmission Managers Report up next.
The 1741 Club is here. You in? PeoplesBank Park introduces a revolution in hospitality in York. The 1741 Club, presented by UPMC. Now open on the skybox level of PeoplesBank Park, the 1741 Club features stylish design and contemporary decor, all-inclusive food and beverages, and totally flexible ticket purchase options. The hottest spot in York is the place to entertain and thank customers, reward employees, celebrate family occasions, or simply treat yourself to an all-inclusive all-inclusive experience at the ballpark. Nightly menus include enhanced classics and a rotation of special offerings, and house selections of draft beer and wine and a full range of non-alcoholic beverages are included in the ticket price. 1741 Club tickets are available for individual purchase through 3 levels of membership or as season tickets, and they can be used for any of the York Revolution's home games based on availability. The 1741 Club, presented by UPMC. You in? Details and pricing at 1741club.com.
Shadowfax is committed to helping people with intellectual disabilities live an everyday life in their home and community. Currently, Shadowfax is seeking applicants with a passion for making a difference, one person at a time. Open positions include residential direct support professional, LPN, day services community participation support, residential scheduler, training manager, and more. Shadowfax offers comprehensive benefits packages and a $1,000 sign-on bonus for most positions if hired before August 1st. For a full list of open positions and pay rates, visit shadowfax.org. Shadowfax, building relationships, creating possibilities. Shadowfax is an equal opportunity employer.
It seems every time you pick up the paper, turn on the news, or surf the web, you hear more bad news about the economy. No doubt, business just isn't what it used to be. But the fact is, consumers are still buying. Our homes continue to need repair. Our cars need to be maintained. And we still need to buy the other products and services that keep our lives and our businesses going in the right direction. That's why you need to buy now. Right now is the perfect time to market your company. Businesses have cut their marketing, and that allows you the opportunity to gain a larger share of market, more awareness, and ultimately more sales. So don't get caught in the trap of business is bad all over. Change the destiny of your business and buy now.
To find out about affordable and effective advertising, call me, Chris Carafa, at 717-419-9153 or contact us through our website at 989woyk.com. Save now, buy now, and get your unfair share of the business while your competitors are retreating.
Remember rushing to the newspaper in the morning to read all about that Revs game from the night before? Was it? Yeah, that was a long time ago. We barely remember that too. Sports Radio 1350 is your home for local sports, and we're taking care of that news void in your life. Get your York Revolution game articles delivered right to your inbox every morning, courtesy of WOYK. Simply log on to YorkRevolution.com and click to sign up to receive daily game recaps right to your inbox. Keep up to date every day as the York Revolution go for another Atlantic League title. We're your source for local sports. Sports Radio 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
WellSpan Health is building upon its already best-in-market heart care. Introducing the new WellSpan Heart and Vascular Center at 30 Monument Road in York, your closest destination for advanced heart and vascular care. WellSpan board-certified heart and vascular physicians, high-tech heart diagnostics, and market-leading procedural capabilities are conveniently available under one roof, close to home. WellSpan Heart and Vascular Care focuses on prevention and management of chronic heart disease. Our heart and vascular care programs include a unique heart-healthy cooking demo kitchen, cardiac rehab center, paved walking paths, and the Jamar Farms produce stand. At WellSpan, we continue to invest in our community to ensure that our friends and neighbors stay a healthy step ahead. Our leading cardiovascular specialists are ready to care for you. Visit wellspan.org/WHVC to learn more and to schedule a WellSpan Heart and Vascular appointment. That's wellspan.org/WHVC.
Catch the Revs all season on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Fans, it's time to go inside the clubhouse for the latest on your York Revolution and tonight's matchup. It's time for the Broadway Transmission Manager's Report. Now, here's the manager of the Revs, Mark Mason.
All right, Mace, well, tough one against Lancaster in the opener last night, and let's start with Jake Welch. The walks were a problem. What were you seeing with him?
Well, at the beginning, I think just he was having some footing issues on the mound. It was just a little bit wet because we had some rain earlier, right before batting practice. But, then after that, I think he was just having a hard time getting a rhythm. Both starting pitchers, it was almost like a carbon copy of each other. with a lot of walks. And I think at one point there were 8 total runs scored on 3 hits, I think. I remember seeing that somewhere around the 4th inning or something. But, no, I mean, just a little bit of a tough one for Jake with the command and everything. But, even with all the walks, I think 8 walks, 4 runs through 5 is not terrible, but the walks definitely hurt him.
And at the plate, held to just 4 hits and not able to get much against Lancaster's relievers. Where were you seeing at the plate last night?
Well, I think we were just super aggressive in a couple situations, especially early in the game when we scored 3 runs. And then later in the game, I think we had 2nd and 3rd at one time. And we kind of messed that up a little bit. We had a contact play, but, you got to get in a run down there if you're going to be out by that much. And give us a chance to still have 2nd and 3rd, but it didn't work out that way. We talked about it in the dugout, but there's a lot of coaching going on, and right now we got a lot of young guys that certain situations they're not 100% sure on what they should do, so we're kind of teaching after the fact. But we are. I really just saw some young guys trying to do too much and not take advantage of their wildness and let the pitchers be better and get some better pitches to hit.
It does seem like a big factor right now is which teams have kept together their position player lineup, and Lancaster's been able to do so, and they've got some tough outs over there right now.
Oh, there's no doubt. I mean, even if we have our regular lineup, our pitchers, they're a good lineup just like we were a good lineup. But the difference in the game right now is in the league, I think, the position player, from a position player standpoint, the teams that have held their position players together, those are the guys that play every single night. They're veterans. They know situations. They know where to throw the ball. They don't panic. The game is a lot slower for them, and right now we have some young guys that have ability, and they've shown it on occasion, but they also they try to do things when you don't have to, and just trying to force the issue all the time. And I'm trying to hit a double on a ball that bounces on the ground. That's not a good approach. So I think they're learning, but kind of learning the hard way at times right now. And I know they're frustrated because they want to be successful, and I want them to be. But they have to understand sometimes part of being successful is taking a walk, which this league has no problem walking hitters right now. We see it every single night. So, if you're patient and just kind of slow the game down. Don't try to be the hero every time you're up. Don't try to hit a 5-run homer when there's nobody on base. I think the results will end up getting better consistently. Right now we show signs, but then we regress a little bit, and then we show signs again. So it's a little bit of a roller coaster right now with our guys. But we're trying to coach them up the best we can and try to give them every possible scenario to think about when they're in the game to try to make it easier for them.
And Milwaukee Mesa activated off the IL last night in the lineup tonight, and we talked about it time and time again. He brings a lot of consistency to this lineup.
He does, and he makes it, he makes it easier for the people that are hitting in front of him because they're going to get some pitches to hit, and he can protect some guys. So the more people you have in your lineup that are good hitters, the pitchers cannot pitch around everybody. Eventually they got to give in, and that's why our 2019 club was so good. 2017 club hitting the ball is just, there's no outs. There's like no easy out in the lineup, so you have to pitch. And that's a lot of stress on pitchers when every guy you face can hit the ball out of the park and drive it in the gap. It's no fun to pitch against teams like that. So and right now, Lancaster has probably one of the better hitting teams in the league, top to bottom. They have a lot of switch hitters in there, a lot of left-handed hitters against right-handed pitching, which, if you've ever been to their ballpark, you understand why you want guys swinging from the left side of the plate. So, it's just, you still got to be able to make pitches to be able to get guys out. And that's what we're working on every day. And I don't know what we are, 32 games in or something like that, I guess. But eventually the worm got to turn, and we're going to keep pushing.
We got Johan Lopez making his debut tonight. What's the best thing he can do in a first start? How can you best help him here in his first Atlantic League outing?
Well, the first thing is he just has to pitch, which means I'm not worried about the hitter. I'm making my pitches. Whatever the catcher calls, I'm going to attempt to make my best pitch, and that's all I can do. And whatever the hitter does with it, that he does with it. So it's not like you're out there trying to avoid the bat. You're trying to throw the ball to spots where the hitters can't do a lot of damage. So I think that's why this year you're seeing a lot of walks. I think pitchers are actually running away from contact, which is not a good formula if you're going to be a pitcher. You got to be able to pitch to contact, but not contact in the middle of the plate and the ball up at the belt where you can get hammered. There's a lot of strikes at the bottom end of the zone that you got to be able to get the ball to those spots. And if you can do that, you'll be fine. And if you can't do that, then you see some of the things that we've seen on occasion this year.
All right, Mace, thanks a lot. Good luck here tonight.
Thank you.
All right, Revs manager Mark Mason on the Broadway Transmission Managers Report. Revs Fan Club is presenting the players with their monthly awards for the month of June. Down on the field right now, Malky Mesa just given one, and he is back in the lineup tonight whenever we get this one started. It looks really nice right now, but the tarp is on, anticipating potentially a little more rain and making sure that that wouldn't ruin the night for us altogether. We'll go ahead and get you the starting lineups, and then we'll send it back to Fox Sports Radio for the rain delay. But for the Barnstormers tonight, it will be Caleb Gindel leading off in right field. And these are brought to you by Flying Feet. Melvin Mercedes at second base, bats second. Blake Galen at first base will hit third. The cleanup man is the left fielder, Trayvon Robinson. Alejandro Deaza will do the DHing and bat fifth. Blake Allemond at third base is hitting sixth. Anderson De La Rosa is the catcher batting seventh. Devon Torrance in center field will hit eighth. And batting ninth at shortstop, Cleo Luis Rondon. Again, it's Gindel, Mercedes, Galen, Robinson, Deaza, Allemond, De La Rosa, Torrance, and Rondon, with Francisco Mendoza making his first start for Lancaster after 2 outings in relief. For the Revs and lefty Johan Lopez, who's due to debut tonight, the Revs lineup will have Darian Sanford in center field leading it off, Jan Sanchez, shortstop, hitting second, batting third and DHing, and back in for the first time in about 3 weeks now. Almost, a little over 2 weeks anyway. Malky Mesa, who is the DH. Carlos Castro will catch, and they move him to the cleanup spot. James Harris in left field will bat fifth tonight. Jack Kenley at second base is hitting sixth. JC Encarnacion in right field hits seventh. Josue Herrera makes his first start at first base, batting eighth, and Andrew Dundon is at third base, hitting ninth. Again, it's Sanford, Sanchez, Mesa, Castro, Harris, Kenley, Encarnacion, Herrera, and Dundon for the Revs when we get this one started. Ray, they're not saying anything just yet as far as start time. I know we're waiting for potentially a last bit of rain to come through. What are you seeing as you look at it online?
Well, I'm seeing the rain's supposed to come through in this area about in the next 6 minutes or so, and it'll maybe probably stay for the next 15.
That's very specific.
This is what MSN is telling me, so blame them on the somewhat grim forecast. So.
I will blame them.
All right, so hopefully it moves a little quicker than that, but can't dampen the Revs fans' spirits. A nice crowd out here at PeoplesBank Park this Saturday, and hope they stick around for what should be an entertaining game between the Revs and Barnstormers. Plenty of runs have come between these two clubs in the 2021 War of the Roses series, as both teams have been having high-powered offenses, and Revs pitching a little better of late, but Lancaster still near the bottom of the league in terms of team ERA.
Well, the Revs will try to even this series at some point tonight. A lot of the guys are in the dugout right now, again, from that Fan Club Awards presentation here moments ago, but no announced start time just yet. So keep an eye on Revs Twitter and WOYK Twitter and You know, I think if I had to guess based on a couple of things I've heard, maybe the tarp comes off in the next 45 minutes or so, but I don't know. It looks like umbrellas are popping up again with some light rainfall resuming. But I did hear from a source in the clubhouse that maybe around 8 p.m. or so it would be reasonable to get this game started. But we are at the mercy of the weather, so we shall see. But again, pay attention to Revs and WOYK on Twitter. When we know something, we'll hop on and tell you. And hopefully we'll be back with a full 9-inning game before too terribly long here on this Saturday night as well. The Revs and the Barnstormers anticipating playing here at some point. And for now, we'll send it back to Fox Sports Radio here on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. Back here at PeoplesBank Park, it is finally just about time to play here tonight as the rain has subsided. They've been getting the field ready here for the last hour or so, and just about time for the Revs and Barnstormers game number 33 of the season and game 2 of this 4-game holiday series weekend, July 4th weekend on WOYK, presented by Brewery Products. Starting lineups tonight brought to you by Flying Feet. For the Barnstormers, it'll be Caleb Gindel in right field leading things off. Melvin Mercedes at second base hits second. Blake Galen, the first baseman, bats third. Trayvon Robinson in left field is hitting cleanup. Alejandro De Aza will DH and bat fifth. Blake Allemond at third base is batting sixth. Anderson De La Rosa will do the catching and hit seventh. Devon Torrance in center field bats eighth. And Cleo Luis Rondon at shortstop is hitting ninth. Again, Gindel, Mercedes, Galen, Robinson, De Aza, Allemond, De La Rosa, Torrance, and Rondon. And they've got Francisco Mendoza making the start. And just a couple of minutes ago, finishing his warm-ups in right field for the Revs, Johan Lopez, 6'6" lefty. He will make his debut tonight. And the Revs lineup once again will have Darian Sanford in center field leading it off. Jan Sanchez, shortstop, hitting second. Melky Mesa will DH and bat third. The cleanup man, Carlos Castro, doing the catching. James Harrison, left field, hits fifth. Jack Kenley at second base is batting sixth. J.C. Encarnacion in right field will hit seventh. Josue Herrera at first base bats eighth. And Andrew Dundon at third base is hitting ninth. Again, Sanford, Sanchez, Mesa, Castro, Harris, Kenley, Encarnacion, Herrera, and Dundon for the Revs here this evening. And Ray, it's an unseasonably cool night now with the front that has moved through. 71 degrees on the board here, but very pleasant at the moment. And hats off to the grounds crew and staff. We were looking at an 8 p.m. start at the earliest is what we thought. And here we are 10 minutes until 8. And the Revs about to take the field here momentarily.
Yeah, a little ahead of schedule after the, let's call it the cooling off shower that came through. It was a little more heavier than that, but yeah, an expert job from the grounds crew and front office staff helping get the field ready. So ready for some baseball. What has been an interesting series, Daryl, against between the Revs and the Barnstormers. Plenty of runs, plenty of walks included, but it's always interesting when these two get together here in 2021.
And walks have been a big problem for the Revs here these last couple of nights. In fact, a season high 13 issued, or 12 I should say, in the game. It felt like 13. 12 in the game on Thursday night at High Point. That was one short of a team record, and then 9 more last night. So one thing that you're certainly hoping that Johan Lopez can do is command the strike zone and be in the strike zone throughout. 22-year-old native of Santiago, Dominican Republic, just signed yesterday and takes the rotation spot vacated by Alex Sanabia after his contract was purchased by the Mets on Monday officially. And he was supposed to make his AAA Syracuse Mets debut tonight. I'm not sure if that'll happen or not, since they were rained out last night against Rochester. They might push him back until tomorrow, but that is what opened up the roster spot and the rotation spot for Johan Lopez, who makes his debut tonight. Number 45 heading to the mound as the Revs finally take the field here tonight. And they do so to a big ovation here at PeoplesBank Park. A lot of folks who waited out this delay of an hour, 22 minutes, and counting. And let's listen in on our anthem tonight.
Of our national anthem, presented by AmeriChoice Federal Credit Union.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming? whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. And the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
And our national anthem complete here at PeoplesBank Park tonight. Revs and the Barnstormers for the second of 4 here this weekend and the 8th of 25 here this season. So Johan Lopez set to debut, 6'6", 22-year-old from Santiago, Dominican Republic, originally signed with the Cubs as a 19-year-old in February of 2018 and spent 2 seasons with the Cubs Dominican Summer League affiliates. 2018, a 3.92 ERA in 11 starts and held opponents to a 2.17 average that season. Then in 2019 went 3-0 and 9 outings in relief in the Dominican Summer League. Combined, he's 3-6, 4.70 ERA in 20 outings, 11 starts lifetime. Was released by the Cubs in December of 2020. One of the hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of players released in 2020, many of whom did not continue their careers, which has lent to a lot of younger players coming to this league this season, and Lopez is one of those, 22 years old. He'll be the 7th different starting pitcher used by the Revs this season, and overall the 38th different player used, 18th different pitcher. Our WellSpan Sports Medicine injury report tonight. Melky Mesa is back, and as long as Lopez can go in this game, Mesa will be in the DH spot. He was activated yesterday, hamstring feeling good. Wellington Dotel, I don't know if he'll play in the field anytime soon, but he could be closer to being activated from that shoulder and at least DHing if nothing else. Alex Vargas still out with that forearm problem. Well, Castro throws it down and we are set to go. Revs wearing the home whites tonight. Lancaster in alternate red jerseys again. Umpires tonight, Drew Hoagland with the balls and strikes. Scott Hart at first. John Grasso is the umpire at third. And Caleb Gindel digs in, ready to go. Our Dasher Investment Services first pitch tonight. It is a fastball, and it just missed, up and away. Castro wanted it. You could tell from the way he pump faked on the throw back. We are underway at 7:55 tonight. 1-0, and a swing and a fly ball, right center field. Sanford trots over, and he's got it. And a very quick first out for Johan Lopez to start his time here in York. Our weather brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. The board says 71 degrees, very pleasant now. Cool night, picturesque skies here. As those fronts, those cells moved through earlier. Here is Melvin Mercedes, switch hitter batting from the right. Lopez with the pitch, and it misses down and away. Mercedes, who's 5th in the league in hitting at .372. And he has hit safely in 6 straight. He's reached safely in 13 straight. There's the 1-0, and a fastball a little bit high. 2nd in the league in total hits, behind only Carlos Castro. Lopez fires home. And a fastball. There's a called strike. Now, a lot of times you'll see a pitcher favor one side of the rubber, like an extreme first or third base side. Lopez right in the middle of it. And he fires home. And a fastball just missed up. Makes it 3 balls and a strike. Mercedes, who has reached safely in 30 of his 31 starts, hits in 27 of those. And the next one is down low, and he will reach safely in 31 of 32 starts. So 1 out base runner on the walk. And Mercedes is 3rd in the league in that department. That's his 26th walk. We had 2 rainouts previously this season, including what would have been opening night. This is our first official rain delay. It lasted 1 hour, 25 minutes. And here is Blake Galen. A lot of lefties in this lineup. For the lefty Lopez to face, and the first one a breaking ball that hits Galen right in the side as it slipped from Lopez and plunked him. And that'll put 2 men on with only 1 out. And again, I think the one thing you're hoping for every night at this point is good command, good control. And interested to see what we get from Lopez here in his first start. Got the first out quickly, but now a walk and a hit batter. Here is Trayvon Robinson, who will bat from the right, another switch hitter. And first pitch, fastball, it is in off the corner. Robinson is hitting .299, 5 home runs. He's knocked in 23. And on a 6-game hitting streak, 3 home runs, 11 driven in those 6. A couple looks back. And the 1-0, swinging a ground ball, second base. Kenley is there, shovels to Jan, across the bag, fires, double play. 4-6-3 in a scoreless first inning for Johan Lopez. No runs, no hits, 1 man left. And at the end of a half inning tonight, it's the Barnstormers nothing and the Revs coming up.
Hey, it's the good-looking genius at Broadway Transmission again, and this time I have things on my mind, like warranty and service after the repair. You already know Broadway Transmission has been part of the community for 67 years at the same location. But did you know that in that time, your county has seen many transmission shops close its doors like
Amco,
Atomic,
Clutch and Go,
Dr. Transmission,
Cotman,
York County Transmission,
Winters,
Goodlings,
Lee Miles,
A1.
What grinds my gears about these closings are the customers are left with no warranty. Stop! Don't make that same mistake. Broadway Transmission has over 40,000 transmission jobs under our belt, and we are still here today standing behind our famous 3-year warranty. We kid around a lot on our ads, but nothing is funny about having no warranty when you need it. Avoid that risk with the only smart choice in all of your county and stop by Broadway Transmission today. Broadway Transmission will get your ship together and stand behind it too. Visit us on the web at BroadwayTrans.com or stop in and see how it's done.
I felt like my well-being was tied to the morning stock numbers. I wanted to invest, but grew tired of the stress of potential losing it all. A friend of mine suggested I talk to Tom Dasher about a fixed index annuity that could be a stable option while still seeing potential growth. Tom has been helping folks here in York County for over 30 years. Give him a call at 717-487-2096 to see if he can assist you.
Cannonball Charlie's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
No score. Revs come to bat against right-hander Francisco Mendoza for the Barnstormers tonight. He's had 2 outings in relief, 4 innings, 4 hits, 3 runs, 2 earned. That is a 4.50 ERA. 2 walks, 2 strikeouts for the year. And our first look at Mendoza. 5'11 righty, 24 years old, from the Dominican Republic. And he'll go from the stretch as Sanford leads off and looks at one outside. Darian, a tough go of it here of late, hitting 192. Last 15 games, just 121. 1-0, shows bunt, and Mendoza deals a strike, and Sanford thought it was quite high for his strike zone. He had to look back at Drew Hoagland, who has the honors tonight. No track man in this one. Lights are on, obviously, the 1-1. And is swinging a fly ball toward the line and left. Trayvon Robinson coming over, and he will get there. Caught it in fair territory as he crossed the line. And that is out number 1. Actually, I read Jordan McCrum's vitals. If you're wondering, McCrum is 5'11", 24 years old. And Mendoza, 6 feet, 23 years old. Stay hot. You want to turn your mic on there, Ray?
It is on.
Should I turn it up?
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
I think he's actually 33.
What? Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, my goodness. Here's Jan Sanchez. He swings and grounds one to short. One hop, Rondone's got it, fires to first, and that's out number 2. This might be the night I decide it's time to hang it up.
Oh, don't say that.
So 2 down, and guess what we hear for the first time in weeks? Malky Mesa, who's back, placed on the injured list on June 17th. And he is in the lineup tonight, coming back from that hamstring. First time since a single back on June 16th against Lancaster. First pitch to him, fastball. It is a called strike. And this will lengthen the lineup, as they say. Get him back in the 3-hole, hitting .323. Still tied for 3rd in the league with 9 doubles this year. Pitch, and that's down low. Very comforting to have him back in the middle. Has driven in 14 in 16 games this year. 1 home run. The pitch, and it's a called strike. Outer black. No score, first inning. Mendoza jumps ahead 1-2. I'm not used to there being any 33-year-olds in the league anymore. Pitch, it is swung on and missed. Fastball up, gets him swinging to end the inning. 1-2-3 first for Mendoza. And we've played an inning here at PeoplesBank Park tonight. 0-0.
Runners know the challenge. It's not the uncompromising weather. It's not the pounding repetition. It's not knowing how to dig deep as you start the climb of that last hill. For runners, the challenge is the discipline to keep running.
Flying feet.
Casual runners, amateur runners, hardcore runners, no matter what level runner you are, Flying Feet Sports Shoes is with you every step of the way. Flying Feet has become the leader in athletic footwear and properly fitting the feet of runners throughout Central PA. Flying Feet has become the leader in athletic footwear, properly fitting the feet of runners throughout Central PA. And that holds true whether you're training or racing on roads, tracks, or trails. For those searching for that discipline, Flying Feet provides the latest shoe innovations, the accessories and equipment, and the inspiration to keep on running. Greg Baum and his staff have the knowledge and the true understanding of what running is all about. As one local runner put it, Flying Feet is family, and all runners are welcome.
Flying Feet.
Flying Feet Sports Shoes, 1511 Melrose Avenue, York, just off exit 18 of I-83.
Sports injury? Walk into WellSpan Urgent Orthopedics for immediate care. No appointment is ever needed. Our orthopedic and sports medicine specialists are here to treat you. Visit wellspan.org/urgent orthopedics today for hours at our York and Hanover locations.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Head of the second inning tonight, no score here from PeoplesBank Park. Better late than never, an hour 25-minute rain delay at the outset tonight. And Johan Lopez had a walk and a hit batter in the first inning, but got a double play to get out of it. Francisco Mendoza, meanwhile, 1-2-3 in his first inning. No score as we start the second tonight. And Alejandro De Aza will lead things off. De Aza DHing, he's hitting .357, and against lefties, he is a left-hand hitter. He has hit .429 off left-hand pitching. Lopez fires home. First pitch is down low. Dundon up on the edge of the grass at third base. He gets the start at third again tonight. Josue Herrera is making his debut starting at first base. He plays back. Pitch is a fastball. That's over for a strike. And De Aza, he's on a 6-game hitting streak, hitting better than .500 on it. And asks for time. Johan working with Carlos Castro. And now into his windup, kicks and fires. Breaking ball, it is down low. Big, tall lefty, listed at 200 pounds, but pretty compact with his delivery, pretty straight to the plate. As far as his alignment goes. Saw him play a little long toss in his warm-up. Looked like he was throwing bullets in right field. Now he kicks, fires. Look out, fastball in, and it hits De Aza in near the hands. And that's the second hit by pitch here already tonight. Leadoff man is on. This Lancaster lineup tops in the league in hitting. They lead the league in runs by 31. And if you just break out what they've done the last 11 games, they have scored 10.3 runs per game the last 11, hitting .316 as a team. Here's Blake Allemond, switch hitter batting right, pitch from Lopez, fastball, it's a called strike. I can't tell with the Seinfeld board what the velo is. It's right in that yellow Seinfeld circle logo. Here's the 0-1, and it is off the plate away. Alleman hitting .280, tied for 5th in the league in home runs with 8. 1-1 pitch, and a swing and a line drive. It's a base hit into left. And De Aza up to second. First hit of the night for either team, and the Barnstormers have their first 2 men on. Art, our eyes in the field, tells me he was at 89 on one of those previous ones. At 2 men on, here is Anderson De La Rosa, who drove in 3 last night, hit his 3rd home run. He's only hitting .215, but he's driven in 16 in just 19 games played. Barnstormers are 16 and 16, and they are .500 both at home and on the road. 6 and 6 at home, 10 and 10 on the road. 12 home games, 20 on the road so far, as time is asked for. Dave tells me that they will be home for 15 in a row at one point. Here's the stretch from Lopez. Couple looks back at second, and coming home. First one, a fastball. It's a called strike. Working the outer half to De La Rosa. No score here in the second inning tonight, underway after a rain delay of an hour and 25 minutes. Now the 0-1, fastball, and misses down low. You know what today is, Ray? Speaking of rain delays.
What's that?
Saw this on Twitter. Today, or maybe it was yesterday. Well, whatever. It's one of these facts or secondary. The, what would it be? 28-year anniversary. Hang on.
No.
It's the 1-1. And a swing and a bouncing ball. Left side, that finds the hole. Deaza will be stopped at third. Harris tosses in. And De La Rosa finds the hole. It's a single, and the bases are loaded with nobody out. Well, back to that. 1993, the Phillies and Padres played a doubleheader at the Vet. The second game started at 1:26 in the morning due to rain delays.
Oh, boy.
You ever hear of that one?
I believe I did.
Yeah.
And ironically, the Phillies and Padres were playing today.
That's right. Maybe that's why it was on Twitter. And it ended at 4:41 a.m. on Mitch Williams' walk-off hit.
Do you know the date where Wilson Valdez pitched off the top of your head?
May of 2012 or 11. Here's a swing and a tapper, and Lopez lets it go. Dundon will fire to first, gets the out there. Run does score. RBI ground out on a little swinging bunt to the third base side of the mound, and Devon Torrens drives in Deaza. 1-0 Lancaster leads. Now, pretty sure May of 2011. But no, I don't know the date. Here's our K-man, Cleo Luis Rondon. Torrens hit that ball about 40 feet, but gets the run home. And if Lopez could have reached it, maybe he has a toss to the plate. But first pitch to Rondon is high and wide. I don't know if he kind of shied away from maybe poking it away and not getting anybody and just letting Dundon take it. Kind of a tweener. Rondon hitting .255, a home run, 17 RBIs. Lopez long set, the pitch, fastball, it is outside. Pretty close. Ton of walks last night, but TrackMan was not being used. Now the 2-0. And a swing and a line drive left center field. That's going to fall in. A base hit. One run home. Around third is De La Rosa. Throw in is cut by Herrera by the mound. And it is 3-0. 2-run single for Cleo Luis Rondon over toward left center. And a 3-0 Lancaster lead. Alleman waited at third to make sure it hit grass, and then he had De La Rosa right behind him. I think Sanford was upset that that throw got cut off, but Lancaster comes out with 3 here in the second and has the early lead. It's Herrera making his debut at first base tonight, cutting that throw by the mound. If they did it right, the catcher's telling him. Here's Caleb Gindel. He swings and he flares one into left center, and that's a base hit. Rondon up to second. He'll stop there as Gindel inside outs one. And he now has a 12-game hitting streak. Barnstormers have their 4th hit this inning.
And they aren't really incredibly well struck. They're going a decent way towards the outfield, but not a lot of hard smacks off the bats of Lancaster. Offerings from Lopez that's just finding open grass. It's just coming down to for hurry. These low liners.
Yeah, had a chopper through the hole. Last 2 have been kind of soft liners. Here's Melvin Mercedes, who walked in the first. And Lopez the pitch. Backdoor breaking ball, it misses. Now the Revs last night had a 3-0 lead and took the worst of it. Tonight, Lancaster the early 3-0 lead. 1-0, and a breaking ball slips high and away. Lopez showing a little disappointment in his body language on that miss. And a 10-pitch first inning, even though only 3 were strikes. But up to 17 so far this inning. Here's the 2-0, and that misses in tight. Mercedes, who's hit .423 against lefties, .464 against York. Lopez trying to come all the way back. Here's the 3-0 offering, and it's in the dirt and inside. Castro picks it, but it's ball 4. And the second walk issued, both to Mercedes. And this will load him up. Still just 1 out. And Blake Galen, the hitter, hit by a pitch his first time tonight. Well, Lopez trying to limit some damage here. On the first offering, breaking ball, that's way up high. He does not have command of that pitch here early on. That is pretty clear. And Mace coming out to the mound. Gonna make a visit here. Sandy motioning to the bullpen to get somebody going. Got Jan Sanchez in from short as well. Will get Andre Cuevas up and loosening. Lancaster, 4 hits, 2 walks, 2 hit batters. And Lopez trying to figure things out. Quite the hitter to try to have to do that against. 1-0 on Blake Galen, an all-time Barnstormer. Pitch, fastball, and it's a smidge high. And it is 2-0.
Yeah, the average may not impress you off the get-go, if only just 250 so far in the year, but it's still Blake Galen.
Over 100 career home runs, their all-time leader. Former league player of the year. Here's the 2-0. And it misses up and in. Nowhere to put him. And again, you can see the frustration from a body language standpoint.
Outside of hits or anything else, Lopez has not had a called strike since he faced Anderson De La Rosa earlier in the inning.
Now sets, delivers. And that's over the middle, a strike. He badly needed it. 3-1.
It was like it was scripted, wasn't it? I swear I did not have the foresight necessary for that one.
Can you try it again? Something else up your sleeve there?
I think my powers are limited.
There's the 3-1. Swing and a miss. And he's back to run it full. Trying to hang around here early in this game. Against a red-hot Lancaster lineup. Payoff pitch, and it misses high. Ball 4, walks in the run, and it is 4-0. Blake Galen's 30th walk this year. That's the league's second most. Revs, who have issued 21 as a team the last two nights. Lancaster, far and away, pitching-wise, has issued the league's most. Revs are not nearly up there, but the last two nights it's been bad. And here's the ninth hitter of the inning, Trayvon Robinson. Hit into a double play his first time up. First offering, swing and a high fly ball to deep left field. Harris is back in front of the nemesis, and it's up off the wall and in play. Two runners sprinting home, a foot race to the plate. 6-0. Robinson's got a 2-run double as it scraped the nemesis on the way down. Harris could only back up and play the carom. And a 6-run inning. At Gindel and Mercedes neck and neck, sprinting home from third. Galen goes to third. Robinson in at second with the double. He's hit safely in 7 straight. 13 driven in those 7. And that'll bring up De Aza, who started the inning with a hit by pitch. Still just 1 out. Lopez fires, and a breaking ball up over De Aza's head. He has to sit down and lay down in the batter's box. It's that curveball that he has not had a feel for. And then, of course, Lancaster, a veteran lineup, you know that, and you just eliminate that as a possibility and sit on the fastball. Now the 1-0. And a swing and a pop-up foul, headed out of play, left side. Challenged him with the fastball there. De Aza was late on it. De Aza, who's got second and third here, he's hitting .370 with men in scoring position. Lenin Rodriguez down and right, loosening up Cuevas. And the 1-1, swinging a bouncing ball right side. Kenley scoots left, cuts it off. Short throw to first for the out. Run does score. 7-0 on an RBI ground out for De Aza. Galen coming home. Robinson goes to third on it. And a 7-run inning for the Barnstormers. Ties the biggest inning against the Revs this season, along with the first inning against High Point on Memorial Day evening. Here's Blake Alleman, who singled and scored earlier in the inning. First pitch from Lopez is a little high. Tilts his head. He wanted that one. Lancaster's most runs in an inning is 8. Did that just a few days ago against Long Island. Also in the second inning of a game, the 1-0. And a swing and a bouncer over Lopez. Jan at short charges, scoops, fires on the run just in time, and that will end the inning and prevent an 8th run. 7 score in the second, though, on 5 base hits. No errors and 1 left. We go to the bottom of the second inning tonight. It's Lancaster 7, York nothing.
Everything you've worked for may be facing a hostile takeover, but step outside the boardroom and look around. Not taking care of business right now could leave you dealing with a hostile takeover by crabgrass later this summer. And broadleaf weeds are just beneath the surface, ready to take their share of your turf too. Prevent hostile takeovers. Call Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care and give your lawn a good, healthy start this year. Heritage Lawn can apply crabgrass pre-emergent and quality fertilizer now to fortify your lawn for later. HeritageLawnandLandscape.com. World-class care right in your backyard.
Ray Jensen here, and I'm joined by a diehard Rebs fan who's agreed to donate their time to talk the upcoming York Revolution season. Sir, what do you think of people who say Rebs fans are not the best fans in the world?
You're an idiot and you don't know baseball.
Ouch, but a fair comment. What would you say to all 120 York Revolution regular season games being broadcasted on radio?
Yeah.
Well, there's something we can all agree on. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, your home for the York Revolution.
Tee off this season on the best layout in Pennsylvania and experience Royal Manchester Golf Links, bringing you to the coast of the British Isles while never leaving your backyard. Our unique Pure Links layout in the rolling hills of York County gives golfers an experience like none other, featuring 18 pristine holes with picturesque views of the countryside and consistently ranked one of the top public courses in the state. Also offering outings and event bookings. Book your tee time today at 717-268-0490 or nab our online specials at royalmanchestergolflinks.com.
Your source for all of Friday night's action. Central PA Game Day with Steve Navaroli. Saturday mornings at 9 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Got him right where we want him. Rebs who scored 8 unanswered at High Point the other night. That'd be a win. Right now, trails 7-0 as we go to the bottom half of the second inning. And after a 1-2-3 first from Francisco Mendoza, 4-5-6 coming up for York, beginning with Carlos Castro, the league leader in hitting at 425. Castro, 8 home runs. That's tied for 5th. 29 RBIs, tied for 2nd. Leads the league with 45 hits. First pitch, fastball is down low. He had a 7-game hitting streak snapped last night. That was his personal longest of the season. Hit 429 on that. 1-0, and it is low. Mendoza last pitch Tuesday night when they lost to Long Island 19-18. He had 2 innings in that one. 3 runs, 2 earned. Allowed 4 singles. Fires, and a swing and a smash into the crowd, left field side. It pinballs off the seats and out into left field, and looks like everybody's all right. That was wicked. Almost looks like a fall sky with the clouds that are coming across. Looks like it's like a postseason setting, which this is not. Here's a swing and a miss on a high fastball. 2-2. What's wrong, Ray?
Oh, nothing. I'm fine. By the way, the first start for Mendoza since 2015. He was in AAA Round Rock, made 3 starts that year.
Now the 2-2, swinging a foul back. That'll be up onto the roof. Yeah, he's not 23.
No.
Spent 9 years in the Rangers system. Got to AAA in 2015, all of 2016. Had a 4.44 ERA in the Pacific Coast League. Now fires, and it is off the plate outside. Lives in Providence, Rhode Island now. He's originally from the Dominican Republic. Sabana de la Mar, Dominican Republic.
Certainly a change of scenery. Rhode Island has some nice summers.
It's got some water. De la Mar means something of the ocean, I think.
At the precise
I don't know what
translation
Sabana means, but do you care?
Well, I'm happy you care.
Should we Google it?
Might as well.
Here's a swing and a foul tip to the backstop. I only need Sabana. Oh, you're going to Google the whole thing? What, is Google as worthless as Comcast, or?
One moment.
Three-two again, and a swing and a foul tip, nubbed back behind the plate. Castro making him work to start the inning. Harris and Kenley will follow. Revs tonight have Espinal, Rodriguez, and Hill on the bench. Three-two, and a swing and a high fly ball right field. It's hit pretty well, but Gendel is under it. Now tiptoes in at the end and makes the play. Castro just got under it. And Mendoza wins that battle. He has retired his first 4 tonight. Thought we were going to see Tommy Shirley tonight and Mendoza tomorrow, but now it's Mendoza tonight, TBA tomorrow. Those tricky Barnstormers. Here's James Harris, who's hitting 171, 10 games played. First pitch, fastball is up. 171, but he is without question starting to get some timing up there. Last several games he's looked much better, much more comfortable. Almost homered last night, the 1-0, and that missed inside. I confess, Ray, I was walking down the stairs last night when he hit that ball. How close was it?
It's pretty close. Is it like a couple feet below the very top of the arch nemesis, plunked the local IQ sign?
I mean, I do listen to every word you say. Here's a fastball over for a strike.
Well, I thank you, Darryl.
In fact, you might say I hang on to every word.
By the way, nearest translation I could find for Sabana was Savannah.
That tells me nothing, but good effort. There's a swing and a miss. Went off speed to him. It's 2-2.
But fun fact, Mendoza's from the same hometown as Luis Severino of the New York Yankees.
That is fun.
Who I'm sure will be making his grand return at some point. He should come back from injury.
Working from the stretch, here is the 2-2. And a swing and a well-struck ball to straightaway center. Torrens backs up, though, and he's got it. That might have knuckled on him. And he almost had to do a little half squat at the end to stay with it. But Harris drilled it, but lines out to center. Barnstormers a 7-0 lead here in the bottom of the second inning. And with 2 outs, Jack Kenley will hit. Kenley hitting .297. First offering, he swings and yanks a ground foul. Made Sandy dance down there in the first base coach's box. Twinkle toes down there at first. Should look up that hometown on Urban Dictionary and see what. There's a fastball inside, 1-1.
Well, the rough translation is Savannah of the Sea.
I still don't get it, but sounds nice. A 1-1. Swing and a well-hit ball to deep right field. Watch this one go. Home run, Jack Kenley. Out over the picnic tents in right. It caroms up off the clubhouse. And Kenley with his first Revolution home run, a no-doubter. And the Revs are on the board. 7-1 here in the second inning, and he crushed it. First Revs homer, and that's another guy who's getting locked in at the plate. Cannonball's smoke cloud hanging in right. Here's Encarnacion, and he swings and foul tips one off his leg. Kenley's first home run, and now his last 4 games, he is 4 for 6 with the cycle and 5 driven in. Accounting for 5 of the 6 RBIs he has with York. Here's the 0-1, and a fastball in there, strike on Encarnacion, who enters tonight on a 6-game hitting streak, hitting .364 on it. Overall, 267. 0-2, and a swing and a high chop to third. One big hop to Alleman coming up, sets and fires it across, and that ends the inning. The Revs do get on the board on Kenley's blast. First home run with the Revs. Solo shot. It's a 7-1 game as we head to the third.
Spring is in the air, and Harvey's Rental can get you prepared for what's ahead. With the biggest selection of steel products on the market, Harvey's Rental will get you set for your next home project. From lawn and garden equipment, pressure washers, post hole diggers, and more, Harvey's Rental has it all. Have a special get-together or graduation coming up? Harvey's Rental has what you need to make your party memorable. Visit them in person at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
At Donegal, we understand there are many costs associated with running a business. That's why Donegal works with you to provide quality insurance products based on your business needs, and why we deliver that insurance at a price to fit your budget. Call your local independent Donegal agent today and discover why, when it comes to insurance for your business, Donegal is a better value. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
Remember rushing to the newspaper in the morning to read all about that Revs game from the night before? Was it? Yeah, that was a long time ago. We barely remember that too. Sports Radio 1350 is your home for local sports, and we're taking care of that news void in your life. Get your York Revolution game articles delivered right to your inbox every morning, courtesy of WOYK. Simply log on to YorkRevolution.com and click to sign up to receive daily game recaps right to your inbox. Keep up to date every day as the York Revolution go for another Atlantic League title. We're your source for local sports. Sports Radio 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Head to the third inning, 7-1. Lancaster leads it. Johan Lopez looking for a bounce-back inning. Andre Cuevas playing catch in right, just in case. He was up for a while last inning. And Anderson De La Rosa will lead things off. Singleton scored in the second. 7-run inning. Revs at least get something back on the Kenley home run. First pitch here in the third, a fastball, it's a strike. Now the 0-1, and a breaking ball away. Didn't miss as badly with it, but that's the pitch he has not been able to get over the plate. The 1-1. Swinging a line drive, base hit, golfed into left field. Harris in front of it on a couple of hops, throws in. Time for this date in York baseball history, brought to you by the York County History Center with more than 90,000 artifacts highlighting nearly 300 years. Your history starts here. Visit online, yorkhistorycenter.org. It's on this date, 2016, Andres Perez tied and broke Chris Nowak's home run record, numbers 59 and 60. 60, a grand slam in a 14-7 win against Lancaster at home on a Sunday afternoon. Here's Devon Torrance, and the first one from Lopez is out wide.
I remember that game because I was waiting on that PA read that you gave me for like a week. And he finally hit 2 in one game.
Torrance, an RBI ground out last inning. 1-0, swinging a line drive to right field. Encarnacion in a step, waiting on it, and squeezes it. You know, half the time I'll write the PA read like that, and then I forget to do it myself. But that one, that one you couldn't forget.
Absolutely.
But some of the other ones, like, track this stuff and then just draw a blank when it happens.
Like Winnebago Man. What do you mean? I don't remember this stuff. I wrote it. How can I not remember it?
Put a Post-it note on your head. Here's Cleo Luis Rondon.
Should talk to my wife about that.
First pitch is tap foul, third base side. First of all, I wouldn't dare, but...
Well, no, she's the queen of passive-aggressive Post-it notes.
Really?
If you need one, she's got it for you, like on a dime.
Really?
Yep.
That is clever. That's a good trait.
Yeah, if I mess something up, I'll know it. Via Post-it.
It's the 0-1 fastball. It's a called strike. Mine's usually the digital form, text, and then I'll forget that. Rondon, a 2-run single last inning. He's the K-man, 0-2, and he checks on a breaking ball in the dirt. He didn't hold up, and Castro had to skip away to the right. De La Rosa moves up on a wild pitch. And Rondon did hold in time. Back to Winnebago, man. I would encourage all listeners to check that out on YouTube.
We can't repeat like 90% of the stuff he says, but if you need a good laugh and just some venting techniques, he has some great ones.
It's a favorite. Now, Mace, wonder how long Mace is for this game right now. He is heated, and I think it has to do with the fact that the plate ump said he didn't go and didn't ask for help. Well, Mace might give the fans some entertainment here. In the ear of Drew Hoagland. I would have to assume it's the fact that he made that call and didn't ask for help, and from the Revs dugout, they might have thought that Rondon went around on it. And I think he might be refusing to ask for help. I wish the battery on our field mic wasn't dead right now.
That might be a good thing. In terms of FCC compliance.
Frustration is mounting. Mace back in the dugout, but not happy. And it's 1-2 on Rondon. It's about the most animated we've seen him yet this season. Lopez to the plate, and a breaking ball in the dirt. Castro keeps it in front this time.
Quick, did he go?
No, we don't want to ask.
Well, Mace does have a human representative to talk to tonight. Hard to argue with a robot. Now the 2-2.
Fastball down and in. Well, that's one that might simmer for a little bit, and if something else happens tonight, the fireworks may go a day early. Lopez, long set, payoff. It is tap foul over toward Gindel, who waits on deck. Yeah, I mean, for most of the games, really no opportunity to take out your frustration on another human being. Since the technology determines all, but not this weekend. Another full count offering, and it misses up and away. And again, not by much. You heard what the fans thought of it. Mace a step in front of the dugout. He and Polo chatting about it. Looks like he's going to leave Lopez in for now. Now first and second, and then they thought they had Rondon potentially struck out twice. But alas, 2 on for Gindel, and a first pitch fastball is over for a strike. That is the 4th walk. 7-1 Lancaster here in the 3rd. First and second with 1 out for Gindel. And time is called. Gindel 1 for 2, single and a run. Now the 0-1. Swinging a line drive, smack to right. It's a base hit over toward the line. This will go to the wall. De La Rosa around third will score. They will hold. Rondon at third. Relay to the plate. And it's an RBI double for Gindel. 8-1 the lead. And here comes Mace. And he will make the move to Cuevas. So a pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts here in the 3rd inning. Gindel with the RBI double adds to the lead. 8-1 is the score. Cuevas coming in to make his 3rd appearance. We'll tell you about him when we come back.
PeoplesBank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, PeoplesBank Park. PeoplesBank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at PeoplesBank Park, with Rebs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner of the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at PeoplesBank Park. PeoplesBank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Shipley Energy is more than just an energy company. We're your friends, family, and neighbors, and have been serving the community for over 90 years. Whether you need energy for your home or for your business, we've got you covered. We can help keep you comfortable with all your heating needs, from heating oil to propane, electricity to natural gas. And if something breaks, like your air conditioning or furnace, we have a team of HVAC experts ready to fix it, so you can stay comfortable all year long. To learn more, visit ShipleyEnergy.com or call 855-5-SHIPLEY.
Need an excavating contractor for your upcoming project? Get it done locally and get it done right with Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating. Locally owned and in business since 2005, Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating is a small excavating and landscaping business offering demolition, excavating, landscaping, foundations, concrete, sewer and water hookups, lot clearing, welding, fabrication, and more. Located in Windsor at 30 North Blacksmith Avenue, Barnes & Barnes will get the job done right. Call Scott to schedule your project at 717-515-3495. That's 515-3495. Or email him at barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com. That's barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Andre Cuevas takes over here in the top of the third inning. Second and third, a run home. It is 8-1 Lancaster here with one out. Well, Malky Mesa will only get one at bat tonight. The double hook has him out of the game.
Splendid.
Cuevas appears in his third game. His early numbers, no record, a 12.46 ERA. Rough first outing at Southern Maryland, and then 2 innings on Thursday night at High Point. Gave up a run the first inning, was scoreless the second inning. See his home debut now as Melvin Mercedes digs in from the left. He's batted twice, walked twice, scored once. And Cuevas with the pitch. Breaking ball snaps hard inside and missed. Cuevas overall, 4 1/3 innings, 5 hits, 6 runs, 5 walks, 6 Ks. He has hit 3 batters. On 1-0, and tried to backdoor the hook, but missed low. He's got a live arm, smooth delivery. Starts off Mercedes with back-to-back hooks missing. It is a fastball count, we'll see. Pitch is a fastball but missed high. Blake Galen waiting on deck. Cuevas also previously in the Dominican Summer League. He was their Pitcher of the Year 2 years ago as a closer with the DSL Reds. And a fastball misses high. It's a 4-pitch walk. And Mercedes has walked 3 times in the first 3 innings tonight. That'll load the bases for Blake Galen. Galen hit by a pitch in the first, bases loaded walk in the second. And the first offering here, breaking ball, that sweeps across for a strike. Cuevas will be in as long as he can tonight. It'll be a bullpen night, and then the Revs will count on good starts from Duke tomorrow and Austin Nicely on Monday. The 0-1, and a swing and a line drive, corked foul into the bullpen balcony and right. That was a curveball in off the plate, and Galen could only yank it foul. It's 0-2. Cuevas, 22 years old, from Samana, Dominican Republic, now lives in Himani, Dominican Republic. He fires. Line drive over his glove. It's going to get up the middle off Kenley's sliding attempt into center. 1 run home, a second one coming, and it's 10-1. Right back at Cuevas' face. It wasn't the hardest hit liner. Fortunately, he was able to react and duck. Flung the glove up, but couldn't tip it. Kenley went sliding behind second. He got a piece, but could only deflect it into shallow center, and Galen picks up 2 ribbies, his second and third tonight, 30 on the year now. 1 behind Gindel for the league lead. 10-1. And it's first and second for Trayvon Robinson. He's 1 for 2 with a 2-run double tonight. Now the first pitch, swinging a foul tip off Castro's mitt. Another first pitch curve. Trying to keep them off his fastball. but you've got to be able to show that you can throw it for a strike. Now, he has. The last couple hitters, Lopez could not. The 0-1, and a swing, a ground ball, base hit through the right side. At third is Mercedes. He will be sent. No throw from Encarnacion. It's 11-1. As Trayvon Robinson drives in his third of the night. And it's a 4-run third following the 7-run second. Now first and second again, and Alejandro De Aza will hit. De Aza tonight hit by a pitch and scored, and then also drove in a run on a ground out all in the second inning. First pitch, fastball, that's high. Well, this is going to end up being one of the nights where if you're in and you're struggling, you're going to have to wear it. There's the 1-0, breaking ball that Castro thought was right down the middle, and it's ball 2. Now, I think almost every team, every catcher's got a little tell to let the dugout know if they think the umpire missed a pitch. Let the manager know. I can tell from back here his reaction, waiting for the call and not getting it. Here's the 2-0, and a breaking ball that misses down. Good Lord. Looking at the tracking of it online, it was like above the knees. So it should be 2-1. Instead, it's 3-0. Cuevas fires. Fastball. This one's a strike. Outside corner. He really is relying on the curve. Hasn't thrown the fastball much here in this outing. 3-1, fastball, and it's just outside. Castro pulls the face mask up in frustration. And Cuevas has faced 4. They've all reached. That walk will load the bases. Ray, is there any more rain coming tonight?
That's a good question. I don't believe so.
Here's Blake Allemond, who's 1 for 2, single and a run. First pitch, that's in for a strike.
Clear to partly cloudy skies from here on out.
Now the 0-1, breaking ball, popped him up. And in shallow center, who's it going to be? Sanford. It does carry out to him. He's got it. They'll tag from third, faking, drawing the throw. And that's out number 2 in the inning. First batter, the Cuevas, has retired since coming in. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Oh, there's some to the west of us. Well. Art has his radar up.
All we have to do is just take this stadium and move it west.
What about, can power failure happen?
We're not Tropicana Field, so we don't have the 16th Street substation to worry about.
Internet failure can happen.
That's true.
Wouldn't that be a shame?
Experienced that this week.
Here is Anderson De La Rosa. First pitch, fastball. There's a called strike. La Rosa 2 for 2, 2 runs scored tonight. The 0-1, swing and a miss. And now using the curve off of the fastball. And he looked good on that one. 0-2. Lancaster an 11-1 lead here in the third inning. On the 0-2, breaking ball down low. I think Castro might have been emphatically saying, get this thing down. A lot of times he's trying to fake where he sets up. At that time, I think he was pretty demonstrative on what he wanted. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Cuevas trying to leave him loaded. He fires, and a swing and a line drive foul down the left field side. De La Rosa a tad early on it. Now, they've got a bunch of guys who have been together for years. He's one of them. Gindel, Galen, Robinson. Several fan favorites in their lineup. Time asked for.
Torrance has been there a couple of years now. It's a familiar face for Lancaster fans as well.
They're reaping the rewards offensively. Another 1-2. Curveball, bounce foul down to Ross Peoples at third. De La Rosa now his 4th year with Lancaster, 36-year-old. Sixteenth-year pro. He's played in the Venezuelan Winter League for years. He's from Venezuela, but lives in Lancaster now during the off-season as well. Set up roots. Pitch, it is swung on and miss. Fastball high and away, ends the inning. But it was not a walk in the park as Lancaster scores 4 more on 4 more hits before leaving them loaded. We'll go to the bottom of the third. Barnstormers on top, 11-1.
I'm here with Kevin Smith from Smith Wealth Advisory Group of Janney Montgomery Scott, who was recently named by Forbes and the Financial Times as one of the best financial advisors not only in the state, but also in the country. Kevin, explain the meaning of your group's tagline, a wealth of knowledge about wealth.
We've built our reputation as one of the premier wealth advisors in the country for many reasons, not the least of which is our vast expertise about wealth in all its meanings and forms. Although traditionally wealth is viewed in a monetary context with all the challenges that entails, which we're fully equipped to address, true wealth has little to do with money. To me, being wealthy is more a state of mind centered upon happiness and contentment. It's memories and experiences with friends, family, and those you love. It's finding meaning and purpose, pursuing passions, chasing dreams, and embracing life for all it has to offer. That's the type of wealth our clients long for and that we help them achieve.
You've noted that your group is guided by a quote by Henry David Thoreau, wealth is the ability to fully experience life. Tell me more about that.
It's so true. Being wealthy is really about experiencing the richness of life itself. When you think about it, it's not ultimately money that matters, but what money can do. We help our clients educate their children and grandchildren so that they can have promising futures. We help them retire comfortably, support worthwhile causes, and endow meaningful legacies. We help them age with dignity and so much more.
For all your financial planning, investment, and wealth management needs, contact Smith Wealth Advisory Group at 779-2769 or at smithwealthadvisory.com. Smith Wealth Advisory Group, helping you fully experience life. Janney Montgomery Scott LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Head to the bottom half of the third inning, 11-1. Lancaster leads it. Game started after an hour and 25-minute rain delay tonight as well. Revs are looking to tee off. Unfortunately, so far Lancaster has, but you can at Royal Manchester Golf Links. Play the best layout in PA on the area's only Pure Links course. Book online at royalmanchestergolflinks.com. And Josue Herrera will lead things off. Not Jose Herrera, but Josue. The 24-year-old from the Dominican Republic debuted as a pinch hitter last night and grounded out. Tonight makes his first start at first base. He can play all the infield spots, left-hand hitter. Corner infield especially. Revs want to get some consistency at first. And the first pitch he watches in for a strike, taking all the way. He's played in the Diamondbacks, Brewers, and Orioles farm systems. Career .242 hitter, 9 home runs. Now the 0-1, and it is outside. Played 4 years in the Dominican Summer League and then was in the Gulf Coast League for a year. A rookie ball, but does have pro experience. 1-1 and a swing, a line drive. It is fair inside the line in right field, and Herrera around first, heading for second, and he slides in with a bullet double down the right field line. First hit with the Revs, and when it left his bat, I thought it was going to hook foul, but there was no curl to it. It stayed straight as an arrow. Both hits for the Revs, extra bases tonight. Kenley homered in the second inning.
Let's go, Andrew. You got it.
And Herrera with a smash. He was hitting well with Plattsburgh of the Empire League when they acquired him. Played 3 games, went 4 for 10 with 2 homers. Here's Andrew Dundon. Comes in hitting 200 on the nose, 1 homer, 11 driven in. First pitch, fastball, that's there at the knees for a strike. I don't think Mendoza's going to light up the radar gun. Seen a lot of mid-80s from him, that one at 83. The 0-1, and a swing and a foul right down off Dundon's foot. He goes hopping away from home plate. And he'll walk that one off. Dundon playing at third base the last 2 nights after John Sansone's retirement. Made it phenomenal play on a diving catch last night. Well, Mendoza the stretch delivers, and a swing and a foul back up over the roof. Dundon, he is in his 7th pro season and one of the more experienced guys at this point. He's played in the Can-Am, the Frontier, All-Star in the United Shore League. And he did play last summer. He's from Jersey, played for Jersey in the All-American Baseball Challenge, one of the pop-ups, as he lays off low. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Former standout at Marshall University. Actually, to ask him, he might have played some college games at Appalachian Power Park, where we're headed this week. Pitch to him, he swings and just got a piece, stays alive. Dundon, a nice series at High Point, the game-winning double, pinch hitting in the 9th on Tuesday night. Last night he was 0 for 1, but reached 3 times, 2 walks, hit by pitch, scored a run. Pitch to him, fastball up and outside. That one at 86, and I think that's the hardest we've seen from Mendoza so far. 2-2. Revs down 11-1 here in the 3rd inning. Herrera at second on the leadoff double. Now the 2-2. Swinging a tapper foul over by the Lancaster dugout. We got the game tonight and tomorrow, and Revs will see the Barnstormers again not too long from now. Following week for 3 at the Clip, and then that'll be it for the first half. They'll open the second half in Lancaster August 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Another 2-2. And it's outside, off the glove of De La Rosa, goes to the backstop, and Herrera advances to third. It'll be a pass ball. Dundon having a good at bat. He works at full. Beach ball being played with out on the lawn in right center. But it really doesn't feel like July tonight. 69 degrees. Another 3-2, and that's in the dirt, and Dundon walks. Snuck slightly through the legs of De La Rosa, not far enough back, but Dundon is on the base on balls, 1st and 3rd with nobody out. And back to the top, and Darian Sanford. Sanford a fly out to left, his first time tonight. Revs this year play Lancaster 25, Southern Maryland 25, Long Island 24. First pitch, swinging a fly ball, yanked down the right field line. This will be foul into the corner, though. There's some fireworks in East York off in the distance. Then the South Division teams, they play everybody 12 except for High Point 10. The 0-1, swing and a miss, going after a changeup down out of the zone. Nothing in 2 the count. Sanford, who leads the league in steals by 10, still entering play tonight. 22 of them. 0-2, and he swings and he lines one into right center, a base hit. Herrera in to score, Dundon up to second. 11-2, and Darian Sanford with a much-needed base hit. Got a pitch up on 2 strikes and levels it into right center. And Ross Peoples will make a visit. RBI is Darian's 5th of the year and 3rd this week. 1st and 2nd with still no outs. He is in need of some hits. He came in the last 15 games hitting $121. Brought him down to 192 for the year. Now that ought to feel good for him. And now Jan Sanchez. Ground ball to short his first time tonight. Sanchez on a 7-game hitting streak coming in. Of course, he started his Revs career on an 11-gamer. He's hit safely in 18 of his 19 in which he has batted. First pitch misses down low. Has homered each of the last 2 nights. Now the 1-0, and he tries to stop. A sinker down and in. Appeal to first. Scott Hart confirms he stopped in time. And it's 2-0 on Sanchez. Mendoza, he's had long sits in the dugout. He's at 45 pitches himself. He deals and dumps it in the dirt. 3-0. Andre Cuevas is waiting on deck. And a short night for Malky in his return. It's about the only one that's going to have a short night. On the 3-0, taking all the way, it's low. And Sanchez will chuck it aside and head to first. It's a walk, and that loads him up. Bases loaded, nobody out. And Andre can help himself here. Did have his first career at bat in Southern Maryland. It's 0 for 1. Actually 0 for 2. And the first pitch, fastball, it is off the plate away. Mendoza questioning where he missed, I think. Yep, shaking his head. Outfield way in. The pitch to him, it's down and away. Well, he ought to just stand there. Oh, some fireworks in downtown York behind the Think Loud building. Now the 2-0. It is over for a strike. The inner half. 2-1 to Cuevas. No outs in the inning. Castro on deck. Pitch to Andre. He swings and he grounds one the other way. It's cut off at second. Nobody at first. It's an infield hit. First career hit for Andre Cuevas. He drives in Dundon from third. It's 11-3. Get the ball for him. Andre Cuevas with the RBI infield hit. Sandy asking for the ball. Galen left first to try to make a play, and Mercedes cut it off and kept it in the infield, but had no play. And they have the ball for him. Andre Cuevas with the RBI infield hit. And if the Revs can turn this into a big inning, they can be in this game with still 6 innings to go. We told you some of the scores the Lancasters played during our broadcast last night. And here's Castro with them loaded. Cuevas can hit. Pitch to Castro. He swings and he lines one down the line in left field, and that's going to drop fair. Base hit going to the corner. 2-run score. Cuevas to third. Castro is in with a 2-run double. Don't look now. It's 11-5 here in the third inning. And Castro drives in numbers 30 and 31 on his season and is again tied for the league lead in runs batted in. Now he jumps on the first one and yanks it. Revs answer Lancaster's 4 with 4 of their own, still no outs. And James Harris to the plate. And the Barnstormers will get some bullpen action. Harris crushed one to center but lined out his first time. First pitch, breaking ball, sweeps across for a strike. Long way to go here tonight. The 0-1, and a swing, a ground ball, left side, that's a base hit. Cuevas will score his first career run, and Castro goes to third. James Harris, the RBI single, 11-6 our score. Still no outs here in the third inning. 5 runs have crossed. Harris drives in his 4th with York. And he's hit safely in 5 in a row. Junior Rincon up in the Lancaster bullpen. Jack Kenley the hitter. And the first pitch, he swings and misses. Changeup. First and third, still no outs. 5 across. This is something else. Now the 0-1, and that misses outside. I no longer want rain. I want to see what happens.
We have changed our disposition.
I'm now intrigued. I'm back on board. There's the 1-1. Backdoor slider. Stays out. And Mendoza flips his hands up to his side, wondering what was wrong with it.
Blue not making friends at any side tonight.
No. Still might have more friends than Trackman, but things can change. Here's the 2-1. Fastball, strike called on the outer black. Kenley, who blasted a home run that bounced off the Revs clubhouse and right. His first time up tonight. First home run with York. Now the stretch, the 2-2. And a swing and a bouncer foul. Got a piece of that slider in by his feet and stays alive. As Espinal takes care of it down in front of the Revs dugout. Two and two, it stays on Kenley, who's been hot this week. Unloading the long ball last time. Another 2-2. And a swing, a line drive, left center field, that's down for a hit. Castro tagged just in case, he comes in to score, and it's 11-7 here in the third inning. Kenley with another RBI hit, going the other way to left center. And that's going to be it for Mendoza tonight. Ross Peoples heading to the mound. Revs have scored 6 this inning. Still no outs, and they've batted around. The first 8 have all reached. And Kenley, who had to battle 2-2, had to foul off a pitch or two. He got one up into the outer half and went with it. 6 runs home. It's 11-7. It'll be first and second with still no outs. And Encarnacion batting. That's who Junior Rincon will face when he gets in. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. Lancaster 11, York 7 here in the third.
Since 1934, PSECU has given Pennsylvanians financial opportunities to live a better life. We are a credit union who offers valuable free and low-fee financial products, broad lending options, and outstanding money management for financing life. At PSECU, we are proud of who we are and committed to who we serve because our Pennsylvania roots run deep. We are banking on a difference. Visit PSECU.com to join us. This credit union is federally insured by the National Credit Union Administration. Equal Opportunity Lender.
Hey Revs fans, now's your chance to win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy. This season, during every home game at PeoplesBank Park, it's the all-new Shipley Energy Grand Slam inning. Each game, one inning will be designated, and one name will be selected as the contestant. If the Revs hit a Grand Slam that inning, you could win $5,000. To enter, stop by Fan Services and fill out your form, or enter via the York Revolution app or YorkRevolution.com. Sign up today and win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy this season.
Belle, the Beast, and the enchanted world of Disney's Beauty and the Beast. Playing at the Dutch Apple Dinner Theater June 3rd through July 31st.
There goes the baker with his tray.
It's the classic tale you love when Belle meets the Beast. A young prince trapped under a spell with time running out for the curse to be broken. A show for the entire family. Call Dutch Apple Dinner Theater today at 717-898-1900 or visit DutchApple.com.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Memorable July 3rd. So far, have a feeling we might get to July 4th before this game is over. As Junior Rincon takes over. First and second, still no outs. 6 runs home. It's 11-7. Lancaster here in the bottom of the third inning tonight. Encarnacion had grounded out to third base in his only prior at bat. The face Rincon, former Rev, who's got no record but a .660 ERA in 12 outings. Walks have been a problem. 15 innings, 16 hits, 17 walks, 11 strikeouts. Opponents have hit .276. He was used a lot early in the year, and he's in the game early tonight. First pitch is upstairs. Brings it at 91. He was a late inning guy for the Revs when he was here. Pitch, breaking ball, it's a called strike. Snap, throw to first, and just back is Kenley. Man, cannot afford it out on the bases the way this inning's going, and that was a perfect throw. Almost got him. Galen had the tag right on Jack's helmet as he dove in. That was a little frightening. Rincon, who had 10 saves for the Revs in 2018. He fires. And a swing and a drive the other way toward the corner in right field. It's slicing, and it is fair! And a one hops the wall. 1 run home. Kenley to third. Encarnacion at second. 11-8 here in the bottom of the third inning. Revs have answered with their own 7-run outburst. And Encarnacion with the RBI double the other way to right field. Second and third, still no outs. I'm stunned. It's a 7-game hitting streak for Encarnacion. The Revs have a legitimate chance to erase a 10-run deficit before this inning even ends. This is incredible. 7 runs home. It's second and third for Josue Herrera, who started the inning with a double. And the first pitch, a fastball. It's a called strike. 11-8. Rincon the stretch and the pitch. And a swing and a miss. Fastball to the outer half at 92. Revs Thursday night almost came back from down 9-0 to win. Here's the 0-2 to Herrera, and it tails down and outside. Tonight they were down 11-1, and they have erased the bulk of it here in the third inning alone. Now the 1-2, breaking ball, it's a little high. Herrera flinched. He was getting as close of a look at it into the glove as he could. I feel like sometimes when you do that, the ump gets baited into ringing you up, but because he knows you thought it was close, but did not call it. 2-2. Now the pitch. Breaking ball. This one is a called third strike. And that is the first out of the inning after the first 9. All reach base safely. Here's Andrew Dundon, who walked and scored earlier in the inning. Revs' biggest inning this season was 8 in the 20-5 win at Gastonia June 3rd. It was an 8-run fifth, and the pitch to Dundon is low. Second and third with 1 out. Ground ball would get an 8th run home. The infield back. Here's the pitch. And he watches a fastball in at the knees for a strike. The 1-1 swing, and it's popped up foul, headed out of play. Right field side. Rincon had been in the Atlantic League with Somerset in 2019 as well for 8 appearances. Now the 1-2, and a swing and a miss. Fastball gets Dundon. Back-to-back strikeouts. And Darian Sanford coming up. Revs trying to avoid letting any meat on the bone this inning. Still have second and third. Sanford, a big RBI single earlier in the inning, 1 for 2. Revs down 11-8. We're already in the third. First pitch, Sanford tries to bunt, but he pops it up foul, back over the netting. Rincon is 29 years old now. Went 1-4 with the Revs in 2018 at .293 ERA. Did have the 10 saves, as we mentioned. Revs now have Eduardo Rivera tossing in the bullpen. They had Bruce Bell last inning. Now the 0-1, and a breaking ball in tight. 11 runs, 9 hits, no errors for Lancaster. 8 runs, 8 hits, no errors for York. The 1-1, swing, and it's popped up foul, third base side. This will find the seats. Rincon, who was previously in the Marlins, Brewers, Braves systems, as high as the AA level. The 1-2, and that's in the dirt. Revs had second and third, no outs, with 7 runs home. Now that's the situation with 2 outs after back-to-back Rincon strikeouts. Trying to milk this inning for all it's worth.
Moo, baby.
Now Rincon ready. 2-2 to Sanford. Swing, and he pokes one at third. Backhand stab. Alleman throw across to first in the dirt. And Galen picks it right as Sanford was arriving. And he is retired to end the inning. The Revs settle for 7 here in the third inning on 7 base hits. 2 runners left in scoring position. We head to the 4th. Ray's been waiting all night for the play-by-play. Good luck, Ray. It's Lancaster 11, York 8.
Pennsylvanians are creating their own soundtrack thanks to PA Lottery Scratch-Off's Excitement's back. Pennies, nickels, dimes, or quarters, no matter your choice, scratching's always in order. With big top prizes and second chance drawings, thrills await. They're out there calling if it's excitement you seek and you're looking for action, play the PA Lottery. And keep on scratching. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
The York County Solid Waste Authority turns up the heat every day. On your garbage, that is. Advanced waste-to-energy technology is used to burn garbage at 1,800 degrees Fahrenheit in environmentally controlled combustion units. This reduces air emissions and produces electricity, enough to power 20,000 homes every minute of every day. Visit www.ycswa.com to learn more. In York County, garbage is power.
Shadowfax is committed to helping people with intellectual disabilities live an everyday life in their home and community. Currently, Shadowfax is seeking applicants with a passion for making a difference, one person at a time. Open positions include Residential Direct Support Professional, LPN, Day Services Community Participation Support, Residential Scheduler, Training Manager, and more. Shadowfax offers comprehensive benefits packages and a $1,000 sign-on bonus for most positions if hired before August 1st. For a full list of open positions and pay rates, visit shadowfax.org. Shadowfax, building relationships, creating possibilities. Shadowfax is an equal opportunity employer.
New FM signal, new website. Get features, live broadcasts, and on-demand game broadcasts and shows online at 989WOYK.com.
Hard to believe it's only been 3 innings as we head to the 4th here at PeoplesBank Park. Ray Jensen with you. The Revs have climbed back into this one. 7 runs in their 3rd inning to make it 11-8 as we begin the 4th. Andre Cuevas out for more work as he will face the Barnstormers here in the 4th inning. Devon Torrance to lead things off, followed by Clay Louise Rondon and Caleb Gindel. 8, 9, and number 1 hitters of their order. Cuevas have a couple Revs to get an RBI and score a run. First pitch. Swung on and missed by Torrance for strike 1 to start him 0-1. Cuevas have been getting his first hit and his first run scored in his professional career last half inning. The 0-1. This is inside for ball 1. It's a ball and a strike now for Torrance. 7 runs scoring on 7 hits for the Revs back in the 3rd. RBIs for a plethora of York players. Sanford, Cuevas, Harris, Kenley, Castro, and JC Encarnacion all getting in on the RBI party. There's the 1-1 swung by Torrance and a fly ball to left field. Going back is Harris. Stops short of the warning track to his left, puts it away for out number 1 here in the 4th. One down. One on the base pass for Clea Louise Rondon, who's already had a solid night already with 2 runs batted in the second on a base hit and scored a run himself. Walking to third and later scored as well on that one, and an RBI base hit from Blake Galen. Brought in another run as well, and outfielder Gindel. Rondon ready. Tonight's K-man is the first pitch from Cuevas. Rondon shows bunt, pulls back, it's a little low and in. The ball 1-0 the count to start Rondon. Got underway just a little before 8 tonight following an hour-plus rain delay. Already a wild one as the Revs trail by 3, 11-8 as the 1-0 upstairs ball 2. It's 2 balls, no strikes. Rondon re-enters. Cuevas ready just at the waist, lifts the leg and fires. 2-0, that's in there for a strike. Now 2-1 on Rondon. It's the Seinfeld night. All the Barnstormers have had their names on the video board of Newman's wonderful face on it. Newman. And while 2-1 for Rondon. Cuevas the pitch. Just a tad low for ball 3. 3 balls and a strike. Carlos Castro doing his best to try to frame that one to sway the mind of Hoagland behind the plate, calling balls and strikes, but to no avail. It's 3 balls and 1 strike. Rondon awaits the next offering with the black bat as Cuevas. Glove up near the chin, now lowers. Here's the 3-1. That's outside ball 4, and it's a walk to Rondon of 1 out. Second walk worked by the Barnstormers shortstop tonight. Heads to first, 1 out, now back to the top of the order of Caleb Gindel. He scored 2 runs already, 2 hits, already batted in a runner. He's now scored in 12 straight, which we were told by Dave Collins is a club record. So Gindel just continuing a scorching hot stretch here. It started in the later part of June and now continuing the early July before the first pitch is thrown to him at the plate in this appearance. Cuevas checks in with Rondon at first, who gets back in time. Rondon 3 for 4 in stolen base attempts, so he has some deceptive speed. Another check over from Cuevas, and Rondon another headfirst dive back in time. Still awaiting the first pitch, waiting at the plate for Gindel. Hitting straight in 12 consecutive games for Gindel. Cuevas the pitch. Finally away, and it's up and away for ball 1, 1-0 the count. And Gindel on this stretch entering tonight, he was 20 for 48. Now with his 2 for 3 performance, he's now 22 for his last 51. Scored 21 runs in crossing the plate in every single game, and with 20 RBIs over the 12-game span. So he's been pretty good. Been pretty good. 1-0 the count for the right fielder at the plate, ready with the bat waving behind the red helmet. Open stance on the left side. The 1-0. That drops low and blocked by Castro, who lifts up immediately to his left and stares back Rondon, who scampers back. 2 balls, no strikes for Caleb Gindel. Fourth inning here. It's an 11-8 lead for Lancaster as they scored 7 in the second inning to start off the scoring. Then Jack Kenley hit a home run for York in the second for the sole run there. Lancaster added on 4 more in their third, but then York exploded with a 7-run on 7-hit third inning, make it 11-8. Lancaster runner at first, and Clea Louise Rondon as the 2-0 misses low and in for ball 3. And it's 3 balls, no strikes, and 3 straight misses to Gindel, who Cuevas being careful with. can't blame him, but eventually you got to throw some strikes. Righty set, lifts in the 3-0. Swung on by Gindel, and that ball is smoked towards right field, and it will drop for a hit. Rondon rounds second and heads towards third. He gets the stop sign at third base as Gindel heads to second, standing of a double. His second double on as many appearances at the plate tonight. He's now 3 for 4 with 2 doubles and a base hit. 2 runners in scoring position now for the Barnstormers as Gindel stands at second of his second double of the night. Rondon over at third. 1 out on the board. Here comes Mark Mason. Eduardo Rivera is warming in the Revolution bullpen, and I believe that may be the move here. As Mace takes the game ball from Cuevas, he will head to the dugout. That is indeed the move as Eduardo Rivera will come in to pitch. Another pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. 11-8 the score here in the top of the 4th. We'll take a quick reprieve and come back and tell you more about Rivera after this break on the Revs Radio Network.
Suffering from chronic pain, anxiety, or insomnia? CBD Supply MD York has the solution for you. Natural alternatives to pain relief while combating high prescription prices and deductibles. Our products are high quality, organic, and third-party tested. Family owned and operated, CBD Supply MD York is community and family oriented and the most trusted source and supplier of the highest quality Delta 8 and CBD products, including oils, ointments, vapes, gummies, and pet treats. Call us at 817-1097. That's 817-1097. Or stop in and see us at 3923 East Market Street in York. CBD Supply MD York. Your quality CBD supply in York.
Get ready to crush your goals. Join Crunch Fitness now for $1 and memberships starting at $10.99 a month. At Crunch, you get more of what you want. You can run, you can lift, you can train, you can jump, squat, lunge, dance, and hit it with us. And at Crunch, an obsession with so fresh and so clean means you can feel confident getting a safe workout. Join Crunch today and get 1 month free. Use code RADIO to claim your free month at crunch.com. That's the code RADIO at checkout to get 1 free month at crunch.com.
Come see why Jack GM Volvo has been York County's trusted new and used car dealer for over 50 years. In need of service for your vehicle? Get a free PA state inspection when you mention promo code Revs Baseball. 9 brands and 4 convenient locations. For more information and details, visit gmvolvo.com.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Back in the top of the 4th here at PeoplesBank Park. Ray Jensen with you in the play-by-play. It's an 11-8 game as Lancaster leads York by just 3, and it's been a wild one thus far. Eduardo Rivera, the new pitcher for York, and the Maple Donuts pitching change. And his first pitch, and Melvin Mercedes is in for a strike to start Mercedes 0-1. Mercedes 0 for thus far. He's walked 3 times, though. Scored twice. With that in the 2nd and 3rd. The 0-1 from Rivera. This is up and away for ball 1. 1-1 the count. Rivera making his 11th appearance on the mound for York. No record of a 2.03 ERA. Saw him in the High Point Series on June 30th as the 1-1. This is upstairs ball 2. 2 balls into strike as Castro quick leap up and Clay Luis Rondon just scampering back onto the third base bag of a couple of hands back in time before Castro put the ball in his pocket. 2-1 the count for Mercedes. Farrell lifts the leg, turns, and the 2-1. Up and in for ball 3, and it's 3 balls into strike now. On Melvin Mercedes, last time out for Rivera. 2/3 of an inning against the High Point Rockers, allowed an earned run. 1 hit, 3 walks, 1 strikeout. Prior to that last outing, his 7 previous games in June, 9 innings pitched, just 1 earned run. 2 total, 3 hits allowed. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 4. Melvin Mercedes will take his base, and the bases will be loaded at Barnstormers of 1 out here in the 4th. Rondon worked a walk of 1 out against Andre Cuevas and move over to third base on the double from Gindel, who stands at second with it. Now Melvin Mercedes works his 4th walk of the night. He's on at first. Bases loaded, 1 out for Blake Galen. Already has 3 RBIs on the evening on just 1 hit. Worked a bases-loaded walk and later scored on a ground out in that big second inning for Lancaster, and then got a 2-run base hit in the third. Darrell Henry has returned of ice cream.
Yeah.
None for me, I see. I know where I stand now. First pitch to Galen, upstairs for a ball, 1-0 the count.
I can go back.
No, it's fine. I'll get my own. It's fine. It's fine. Hopefully they don't close. It's almost 10 o'clock. Started late tonight, 7:55 p.m. first pitch. With some turbulent weather that came through the area. 1-0. Swung on by Galen, fouled off first base side. Need to count to 1 ball and a strike, so a chance to be burning the midnight oil here at PeoplesBank Park. It's been an interesting one, 11-8. Lancaster out hitting York 10-8. Lead by 3 at the 11-8 lead. Galen, prior to his base hit in the third, broke an 0-for-4 streak coming into tonight. Now the 1-1 from Rivera, swung on by Galen, ground ball to second, scooped up by Kenley, throw to Sanchez in time, throw to first, and they get him! As Herrera applies the stretch, and it's an inning-ending 4-6-3 double play, and the Barnstormers are kicked off the board for the first time since the first inning of the night. Headed into the bottom of the fourth here at PeoplesBank Park, still an 11-8 Lancaster lead.
Hey, psst. Yeah, you want to buy some low-priced groceries? Just follow me into this well-lit Lidl grocery store. Here at Lidl, we buy in bulk and cut down on costs wherever possible. Then we pass the savings on to you. Trust me, everything's done totally legit and above board. Nothing to be worried about. Yep, Lidl's pretty great. It's just your run-of-the-mill grocery store, except with way lower prices. Lidl. Suspiciously low-priced groceries.
Planting a tree, putting in a mailbox, whatever your project, Columbia Gas reminds you to be safe and call 811 before you dig and know what's below. Safe digging is no accident. Call 811 at least 3 business days before you start your digging project, and your utility companies will come out to mark any underground lines near your work area. Calling 811 is free for Pennsylvania homeowners, and it's the law. For more information, visit columbiagaspa.com.
Facing a legal issue can be a frightening time. What's my course of action? How do I know who to call? Fortunately, the York County Bar Association makes it easy. Now, you only need to make one call to find the right lawyer for you. Call the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right lawyer with our Attorney Connection Lawyer Referral Service. Just call 854-8755 or visit yorkbar.com. Don't hesitate in getting the help you need. Contact the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right attorney at the right time.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
Bottom half of the fourth inning here at PeoplesBank Park, still an 11-8 Lancaster lead, but the Barnstormers kicked off the board for the first time since the first inning. A half inning ago, the Revs able to turn a inning-ending 4-6-3 double play. For York on the season, that's their 25th double play turn here in 2021. Junior Rincon out for more work as he will face the Revs order here in the bottom of the fourth. Jan Sanchez, and then we'll see who's next as I take a look, and it looks like Eduardo Rivera will bat for York, and now the pitcher spot after Melky Mesa was hooked after tonight's starter Johan Lopez only went 2 1/3. Cuevas, though, did bat in the third and got his first professional hit and scored his first professional run, so we'll see what Rivera can do after Sanchez. And following Rivera, who's on deck, will be Carlos Castro. The 3 Revs due up here in the fourth inning to face Junior Rincon. First pitch. Edge of the edge for a strike, and it's 0-1 to count to start Sanchez, who's 0 for 1 at the ground out in the first, worked a walk in the third, and later scored on the 2-run double from Carlos Castro a couple batters later. Next pitch misses for a ball, and it's 1-1 the count on Jan. In the pitch, the 1-1, swung on by Sanchez, and it's a base hit to left field. Sanchez of his 31st hit of the season, and he leads off the fourth with a single. Second leadoff hit for York to the night is Josue Herrera with a double to start the third inning. Now we got Sanchez aboard of his leadoff base hit to left. One on, no one out for Eduardo Rivera. Rivera ready, the open stance on the right side. Rincon, first pitch swung on, and Rivera gets a piece of it. Fouls it off to the netting to start 0-1. Next pitch swung on, he shows bunt and lays down just to the right of the plate. Coming off the mound is Rincon, throws to first in time as Rivera was hustling, but the throw just beats Rivera. Sacrifice goes 1-3 as it is productive in getting Sanchez over a base. Now Jan in scoring position at second with one out. It brings up Carlos Castro. Castro getting some instructions from the Revs dugout. Now heads to home plate. He's 1 for 2. And that one's a big one, a 2-run double. Scored Sanford and Sanchez back in the third. York has scored 7 runs on 7 hits in the third inning. Lancaster scored 7 themselves back in the second. They just took 5 hits to score 7 in their second inning. The Revs trail by 3, 11-8 here in the bottom of the fourth. Sanchez, the 9th hit of York's night at the leadoff base hit to left. He's on second following the sac bunt from Rivera. Castro ready to face Rincon as he looks back to second. Time called. Rincon's last appearance came on Tuesday against Long Island. Scoreless inning, allowing just 1 hit, walked a batter. Took the no decision in a 19-18 loss for Lancaster. Now the first pitch. Drops low for a ball, and it's 1-0 the count to start Castro. Righties are hitting well against him. 12 for 32 coming into this appearance with a home run. He also given up a home run to lefty batters, but lefty's hitting just 192 against the right-hander. Meanwhile, Anderson De La Rosa taking some time from behind the dish. Looks like something wrong with his equipment. Or maybe something in his eye. Not sure. Is he taking some time to get rid of the agitation? Now he's walking off to the Lancaster dugout. Castro will head over to the Revs dugout. Interesting situation here. Oh, it looks like he's going to get some eye drops. It's Anya Holmberg comes out of the Lancaster dugout, their athletic trainer. I'm trying to think of the eye wash that, was it Clear Eye? Get rid of your red eye with Clear Eye. I think that was it. Maybe he's getting some Clear Eye or some Vicine. I don't know if De La Rosa wears contacts. So maybe some irritation there. I know if you leave the dailies in for a long time, they can get a little frustrated. I've never worn contacts myself. I just can't put. I tried to put them in my eye. I couldn't do it. I wussed out. So the traditional spectacles for me. De La Rosa all good. And Castro back in the box as well. 1-0 count for Carlos Castro. Runner at second and Jan Sanchez. 11-8 the score here in the fourth. Next pitch. Drops low for ball 2. It's 2 balls, no strike. Castro now with 31 RBIs, retaking top of the Atlantic League standings in the RBI category. Waving his bat in front, now circles a couple times. Rincon has his signs from De La Rosa and is set. Turns the 2-0. Swung on by Castro. It's a base hit to left field. Polanco gives the stop sign as Jan Sanchez holds up at third. Castro settles for a single. His second hit tonight, 47th on the year. So we're now with runners at the corners of Sanchez at third, Castro at first, and now James Harris at the plate, who has been getting better and better as he continues his Revs career here in 2021. Got an RBI base hit back in the third in the 7-hit party for York to score 7. Got a hard hit single off the arch nemesis last night. Runners at the corners for Harris with 1 out. So left fielder steps in. Rincon set at the ear. Half turn and now fires the first pitch. Inside a bit as Harris has to turn away. 1-0 the count. Harris first round pick by the Rays in 2011. Final supplemental pick by Tampa Bay in the 2011 draft. Rincon nods the sign, now the 1-0. Swung on and missed by Harris. Tried to launch something that dipped low in the zone. 1-1 the count. It's a fastball from Rincon at 91 that tracked a little low. 1-1 the count for Harris, who steps back in. Runners at the corners. Castro from modest lead off first base and within the infield cutout. Sanchez the same from third. Rincon set, lifts the legs and turns. The 1-1, that's inside a little low for ball 2. 2-1 the count. Now for Harris. That's outside ball 3 and blocked by De La Rosa, though, as it was going to track way to his right in the backstop before he left up. Now it's 3-1 the count for Harris. Willis, former Tampa Bay Rays farmhand, played in the minor leagues for the Oakland Athletics. Was in AAA Nashville. Highest level he reached in the A system. He's back in for the 3-1 count as Rincon takes his stance, turns, now fires. 3-1, upstairs, ball 4, and a 1-out walk worked by James Harris, and the bases will be loaded with Revs. Harris works the walk and takes first. Castro moves over a base to second. Jan Sanchez still stands at third. Bases are loaded, 1 out, 11-8 the score. With the tying run aboard of Harris at first and Jack Kenley, the go-ahead run, now at the plate. This will bring out Ross Peoples following the walk from Rincon. 11-8 the score, and while we discuss things as the infield for the Barnstormers comes in to join them, take a look around the Atlantic League and our Atlantic League update brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. West Virginia and Lexington playing 2 tonight. Final in the 7-inning first game, 7-2 win for the Power at home over the Legends. And then the bottom of the 4th. In Charleston, 2-1 lead for the Power over the Legends again. Power trying to sweep Lexington. 5-4 final from Long Island. As the Ducks take one their home ballpark against the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs 5-4. A lot of close games between the Ducks and Blue Crabs. 1-0 win for Southern Maryland last night. Now 5-4 win for the Ducks tonight. The rest of the scores in a bit as conversation finished up. Bullpen activity now ongoing for the Barnstormers as Garrett Granitz is warming up. Submarine pitcher for the Barnstormers. Now the first pitch from Rincon to Kenley. Drops in for a strike, 0-1. Another game ongoing tonight, top of the 8th in the Atlantic League for Gastonia. Hosting High Point, 11-4 lead for the Rockers over the Honey Hunters. 0-1. Ooh, look out. Tracked inside the clip Kenley. Kenley looking back to Drew Hoagland for some reassurance, and Hoagland said it didn't touch him. It sure sounded like it got a piece of something. Now NOL Polanco coming in from the third base coach's box to argue his case. Mark Mason coming out from the Revs dugout as well. And once again, we'll have a conversation of Drew Hoagland. The umpire crew will come together. Discussing what was supposed to be a hit by pitch with Kenley, which would bring in a run with the bases loaded. Take a look back at the replay. Hard to tell if he got a lower piece of him, and it did. They overturned the call and say it did clip him in the lower half. So Kenley comes over to first. Skipping in from third is Jan Sanchez. And now Ross Peoples looking for an explanation as he comes out from the Lancaster dugout. In the meantime, it's a hit by pitch at the bases loaded. Kenley takes first. Sanchez takes home plate as everyone else moves over a base. It's now 11-9. Revs trail by 2. So bases still loaded of York. Still 1 out in the inning. After the discussion on whether it was not a hit by pitch for Kenley, it was ruled so in his favor. So he's at first. Second Harris, third Castro. Now the first pitch, JC Encarnacion swung on and missed for strike 1. 1 the count to start Encarnacion. RBI double back in the third. He was the first person to face Junior Rincon after he came in relief of Francisco Mendoza, tonight's starter for Lancaster. On the count as Rincon set. Next pitch. It's away for ball 1. It's 1-1 the count now for Rincon. For Encarnacion. Going to look towards third. Now delivers towards the plate. The 1-1. That drops in for a strike, and it's 1-2. Tickled the lower part of the zone and called strike by Hoagland behind the plate. It's now 1-2. Rincon ahead of Encarnacion. It's a quick reprieve in the batter's box, now back in. 1-2. That's a called third strike, and Rincon out looking at strike 3 for out number 2 here in the 4th. Rincon able to recover following base hit, walk, and then hitting Kenley with a pitch. He gets Encarnacion looking at strike 3 for out number 2 here in the 4th, and that brings up Josue Herrera with the bases still loaded for York. 2 outs now in the inning. York trails by just 2, 11-9. First pitch from Rincon. Drops in for a strike, 0-1 to start Herrera. Herrera 1 for 2 with a leadoff double and a run scored in the 3rd, and then he batted a second time in that inning and struck out looking in the first for the first out back in the 3rd inning. On the 0-1, that's away for ball 1. 1-1 the count now for Herrera. In his 6th pro season. And tonight's starter Johan Lopez spent some time in the Dominican Summer League, spent 4 seasons there in fact, and played in the Gulf Coast League in 2019. 1-1. Up and away for ball 2. 2 balls and a strike for Herrera. Maybe half a foot out the box as he looks for signs. Herrera has them as Rincon now looks for the same to his catcher De La Rosa. Has him in this set as well. Now the 2-1. This is away for ball 3. It's 3 balls and a strike as Herrera 1 miss away from allowing another York run to come in. The 3-1. Swung on and missed by Herrera. He was looking to launch. Couldn't get to it. And the count moves full. 3-2. Count full for Herrera. Bases full of Revs. Tying run and go-ahead run on. In a 2-run game, 11-9 Lancaster lead. Here's the payoff pitch. Swung on by Herrera, ground ball to second base, scooped up by Mercedes, throw to first in time, and the inning is over. Herrera was hustling of everything he could muster, but couldn't beat the throw from Mercedes, and the frame ends of just 1 York run crossing on a bases-loaded hit by pitch to Jack Kenley. It's 11-9. Lancaster still leads as we head to the 5th.
There's a lot of talk out there about good health care. We all want a good plan, but step outside and take a good look at all those beautiful trees and shrubs in your yard. Do you have a plan to maintain their good health? Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care has a veteran staff of 12 fully licensed and trained tree health care professionals to rely on, including 10 certified arborists and 3 PA certified horticulturalists. So don't let your trees and shrubs fend for themselves against Mother Nature. Visit heritagelawnandlandscape.com and get world-class care right in your backyard.
Remember rushing to the newspaper in the morning to read all about that Revs game from the night before? Yeah, that was a long time ago. We barely remember that too. Sports Radio 1350 is your home for local sports, and we're taking care of that news void in your life. Get your York Revolution game articles delivered right to your inbox every morning, courtesy of WOYK. Simply log on to YorkRevolution.com and click to sign up to receive daily game recaps right to your inbox. Keep up to date every day as the York Revolution go for another Atlantic League title. We're your source for local sports. Sports Radio 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Money and business are essential to the strength of a community. So is cheering and celebration and music and fun. That's why York Revolution games, concerts, youth sports, special events, and more happen at a place called PeoplesBank Park. PeoplesBank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, always cheering, always celebrating, always committed to the things that make our communities great, and to you having a great time at PeoplesBank Park. PeoplesBank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
On to the fifth here at PeoplesBank Park. York moving ever closer. It's now a 2-run Lancaster lead as Jack Henley working a hit-by pitch at the bases loaded to make it 11-9. Now first pitch from Eduardo de Rivera to Trayvon Robinson misses upstairs for a ball. It's 1-0 the count. Beat Robinson, Deaza, Alleman due up for the Barnstormers here in the fifth. Ray Jensen here alongside Darrell Henry is the 1-0. Upstairs ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. There, this far 2/3 of an inning scoreless. Came in relief of Andre Cuevas. It's the 2-0. It's a called strike with the count to 2-1 on Robinson. Robinson already have 3 RBIs on the night. Hit into a double play in the first. Only time retired thus far. Hit a 2-run double in the second. RBI base hit in the third. 2-1. It's a called strike in the outer half, and it's now 2-2. Rivera evening it up on Robinson for a 2-ball, 2-strike count. Rivera steps off for a minute to readjust. And now the 2-2. Swung on and missed, strike 3. Rivera able to blow one past Robinson as he swings and misses, and he's down on strikes for the first time tonight. And out number 1 here in the fifth. Second strikeout for Revs pitching as Andre Cuevas struck out De La Rosa to end the third. Rivera gets one, striking out Robinson to begin the fifth. 1 out, no one on for Alejandro Deaza. Nope, it'll be Kelly Dugan. That darn double hook getting us again. Dugan the pinch hitter. Rivera, the first pitch. Skips low, near the dirt for ball 1, 1 on the count. You know, we've been doing so well with recognizing the double hook. Well, I snapped that streak. Oh, well.
You have, not me.
No, yeah, no, you're golden, buddy.
No, I'm terrible at it is what I'm saying.
Oh. The 1-0. Dips in the dirt and goes between the legs of Hoagland and towards the backstop. Now 2-0 the count for Dugan, who's on a 4-game hitting streak, 7 hits in his last 11. 1 for 2 in the series as he DH'd yesterday. Got a base hit in the fourth, and then was pinch ran for by Devon Torrance, who took over from there. Now the 2-0. Breaking ball. Tried to break into the upper part of the zone, but couldn't do so. Missed upstairs, ball 3. 3 balls, no strikes.
What?
And meanwhile, at 3-0, it delivered as time was called. believe it was Dugan, I guess, who called. Certainly wasn't Rivera or Castro. All right. Meanwhile, 3-0 again. And that misses in ball 4. It's a 4-pitch walk to Dugan, and then so an awkward sequence. Dugan on at first of 1 out following the walk. Now Blake Allman to the plate for a 4th time. Batted twice in the 2nd inning. Grounded out to end the frame, and then the base hit. Now another pinch runner for Dugan. That's who's this now?
That'd be Monday's starting pitcher, it looks like. Dominic DeSabatino.
That is indeed it. Dominic DeSabatino grabbing a helmet. He will pinch run for Dugan at first. Now Blake Allman at the plate. Rivera leans in for signs, has them. Shrugs his shoulders and a quick throw over to first to try to get DeSabatino napping. Goes back in time. Lancaster not afraid to use their pitchers as pinch runners. I think we saw Jarrett Lakin grab a helmet a couple nights ago, or say earlier in the series. Back on that big homestand in mid-June. So now another throw over to first, and DeSabatino back in time once more. Still waiting the first pitch to Allman. Collected a base hit and scored a run in the 2nd, as well as grounded out to end the frame. He flew off to center for his 2nd out back in the 3rd. Even open stance from the left side. Now the first pitch. Dips low and in for ball 1, 1 on the count. Allman now hitting safely in 5 in a row. His base hit in the 2nd. It's the 1-0. Swung on by Allman. Smokes it foul, though, first base side. Look out. Down the home run patio. 1 ball and a strike now on Allman. Now 6 for 20 in this 5-game hitting streak. A couple home runs to go with it. Rivera knots the sign. Now the 1-1. Swung on by Allman. Popped up, but foul. Slightly over us to the left, and now we'll carry him off the roof. It's ball 2 strikes now for Allman. It's 8 home runs on the year. 6 doubles. It's at a plethora of homers against York. They're ready. And now the 1-2. Swung on, and Allman just getting a piece of it, fouling it back towards the backstop, staying alive at a 1-2 count. Allman getting better at home, slightly so. 293 at Clipper Magazine Stadium. Not a terrible clip at 273 on the road. Even split with his home runs, 4 in Lancaster, 4 on the road. Now the 1-2 once more from Rivera. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. Rivera spins around on the follow-through. And Myers the strikeout from Allman. He's down on strikes for the 2nd out here in the 5th. Now a pair of strikeouts after a 1-out walk. The pinch hitter Kelly Dugan now pinch running at DeSabatino at first. In fact, now a strikeout from Allman for out number 2. And Anderson De La Rosa at the plate for a 4th time. Pair of singles tonight and a strikeout. Also scored in the big 2nd inning for Lancaster. Lancaster scoring 7 times in the 2nd. Fireworks here and fireworks outside. It's the first pitch in there for a strike, 0-1. York with a 7-run inning of their own. We had to wait for the 3rd, though, for it. But they did answer the 7 runs from Lancaster in the 2nd, a solo home run from Jack Kenley to start off York's scoring tonight. Rivera turns on the 0-1. That drops in for strike 2. Now 0-2, quickly ahead of De La Rosa. With 16 hits on the year, collected 3 RBIs last night, with a couple hits. More known for his defensive ability behind the dish as a catcher, but his bat beginning to heat up. Rivera, now the 0-2. That drops low. Ball 1, 1 ball, 2 strikes to count now for the Barnstormers catcher. Didn't see De La Rosa in action at Lancaster until the 7th game of the season. Anthony Perroni is the primary catcher in the interim. Rivera nods to the signal from Castro. Now the 1-2. Swung on, he just gets a piece of it, but it carries him off to the backstop. They say he went, and the throw over to first. Herrera says don't bother. Without the confirmation just yet, in our heads we'll score a strikeout wild pitch. De La Rosa reaches on. So it makes it 3 strikeouts for Rivera, but the inning not over yet. It's De La Rosa at first. Reaching on said strikeout wild pitch. That is indeed the call. DiSabatino now at second. Now the first pitch to the batter, Devon Torrance. This is upstairs for a ball, 1 on the count. Torrance over 3 with an RBI ground out. 2 flyouts in the 3rd and 4th.
I don't think we've ever had 4 strikeouts in 1 inning, which could happen now.
Rivera is a strikeout artist. The 1-0. That drops in for strike 1. Moves the count to a ball and a strike on Torrance. Torrance with the high stockings with the white cleats. A little bit of red in them as well. It's Rivera. Turns in the 1-1. Swung on and missed by Torrance. Trying to get to a breaking ball but couldn't get there. Now 1-2 the count for the outfielder. Torrance playing center tonight. De Aza played there last night. Rivera leans in for signs, has them, looks back to Sabatino at second, who has the lead. Now the 1-2. Swung by Torrance, grounder right back to Rivera. Snaps it with the glove in front. Lob over to first. Herrera there, and that will retire the side. So 3 strikeouts, but he got the out with a ground out to end the inning. Rivera keeps the Barnstormers off the board here in the 5th, and we head to the bottom of the 5th inning, still an 11-9 Barnstormers lead.
The 1741 Club is here. You in? PeoplesBank Park introduces a revolution in hospitality in York. The 1741 Club, presented by UPMC. Now open on the skybox level of PeoplesBank Park, the 1741 Club features stylish design and contemporary decor, all-inclusive food and beverages, and totally flexible ticket purchase options. The hottest spot in York is the place to entertain and thank customers, reward employees, celebrate family occasions, or simply treat yourself to an all-inclusive experience at the ballpark. Nightly menus include enhanced classics and a rotation of special offerings, and house selections of draft beer and wine and a full range of non-alcoholic beverages are included in the ticket price. 1741 Club tickets are available for individual purchase through 3 levels of membership or as season tickets, and they can be used for any of the York Revolution's home games based on availability. The 1741 Club, presented by UPMC. You in? Details and pricing at 1741club.com.
Shadowfax is committed to helping people with intellectual disabilities live an everyday life in their home and community. Currently, Shadowfax is seeking applicants with a passion for making a difference, 1 person at a time. Open positions include Residential Direct Support Professional, LPN, Day Services Community Participation Support, Residential Scheduler, Training Manager, and more. Shadowfax offers comprehensive benefits packages and a $1,000 sign-on bonus for most positions if hired before August 1st. For a full list of open positions and pay rates, visit shadowfax.org. Shadowfax, building relationships, creating possibilities. Shadowfax is an equal opportunity employer.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Bottom of the 5th here at PeoplesBank Park, and I want to say sweet, fancy Moses. Since we had a lane dancing kind of competition here at PeoplesBank Park amongst the fans in the seating bowl, and they all were terrible, which means that was a good job in the lane dance competition. the goals for a full-body dry heave to music. And all the fans obliged. Meanwhile, it's an 11-9 game here in the bottom of the fifth. Lancaster leads by just 2. To look for York here in the fifth, Andrew Dundon, Darian Sanford, and Jan Sanchez to face Garrett Granitz, new pitcher on the mound for Lancaster. Another Maple Donuts pitching change. The first pitch of the Submarine pitcher. In there for strike 1, 0 on the count to start Dundon. Dundon 0 for 1 with a walk and a strikeout. Both happened in the third. The Revs batted around in the inning. 0-1. Drifts away from the righty Dundon for ball 1. Ball and a strike now for Dundon. I saw Granite's last night here at PeoplesBank Park. Worked a scoreless inning, allowing a hit. Struck out a batter. 1-1. Missed away ball 2. 2 balls and a strike now for Dundon. Granite's of his glove at his side. Now ball in the glove. Below the waist. The 2-1. And misses ball 3. 3 balls and a strike and a synchronous collision with the glove of De La Rosa. Some fireworks have been going on outside the stadium. 'Tis the season. It's now the 3-1. That missed outside, ball 4, and it's a leadoff walk worked by Andrew Dundon. His second walk worked of the evening. Leadoff batter aboard for York for the third straight inning. As Josue Herrera reached on the double in the third, Jan Sanchez worked a leadoff base hit in the fourth, and now leadoff walk for Andrew Dundon. There's a runner aboard if no one out for Darian Sanford. RBI base hit and a run scored in the third for Darian tonight. Batting from the left side against the righty Granitz. First pitch. This is in and Sanford drops to a knee. Bailed out of there. He's all good. 1 ball, no strikes for Sanford. Sanford, the bat above the plate, now behind the helmet. 2-tone bat. As Granite's nods to De La Rosa. 1-0. Sanford showed bunt, but missed it for strike 1. 1 on the count. Called strike from Hoagland. As Sanford upset himself, couldn't get any bit of that. Grant's a long look in, now is ready. Sanford as well. Here's the 1-1 offering. Tracks inside, and Sanford's got to bail out of there. It's 2 balls and a strike. Now for Darian. I hope you got your coffee. 11-9 game. We're in the bottom of the fifth. Coming on 10:30 p.m. on the East Coast. Started a little late tonight, 7:55, with some rain that came through. Two-1. Pitched inside again, and Sanford's got to get out of there. 3 balls, 1 strike to count, as Sanford has worked a plethora of walks this year. Came in with 22 stolen bases. Also has worked 23 walks. 3-1. That finds his zone for strike 2, and the count moves full. 3-2 on Sanford. Runner at first and Dundon, no one out. Sanford representing the tying run at the plate. 11 runs on 10 hits, no errors for Lancaster. For York, 9 runs, also on 10 hits. No errors for them. Sanford steps back in with the 3-2 count. Granite's ball in the glove and lowers. Now the payoff pitch, swung on by Sanford, stays alive as he fouls it off just to the first base side as it rolls dead in the grass. We'll do it once more to full count. Tomorrow, a big day at the ballpark. July 4 York celebration. Brought to you by Traditions Bank. Slightly earlier start time, be a 6 o'clock p.m. first pitch. Be on at the pregame show at 5:40 p.m. Boss says yes. You control the times for our broadcast, man. I just got to confirm with you. For the payoff pitch delivered for another time. Throw to first to check back Dundon. He's back in time. Remains 3-2 on Sanford.
I have no control of this place.
We like to exert an illusion of control. But yes, we do not have any control. As shown tonight for sure, Mother Nature in control of things, ultimately.
Yeah.
Now the payoff pitch once more. Ooh, look out, it hit Sanford. Got him near the ribs or maybe the lower back. Grimacing a little bit as he jogs over to first. First two batters have reached. Here in the 5th inning, Dundon a leadoff walk, and then Sanford clipped on a payoff pitch offering from Garrett Granitz. Runners at first and second, though, no one out for Jan Sanchez, who's reached safely in his last 2 plate appearances. Worked a walk and a run scored in the 3rd and a leadoff hit in the 4th, and came home in a hit by pitch work by Jack Kenley with the bases loaded. I mentioned Sanchez skipped home, not walked, skipped home. Kenley was hit by the pitch after the discussion from the umpiring crew. It was a bit of a debate on whether he was hit on the pitch and ring cone. First offering from Granitz. Catches the zone for strike one, 0-1. So the tying run aboard at first base, represented by Darian Sanford. Go-ahead run at the plate, Jan Sanchez. Revs trail by 2, 11-9. Granitz set. Look to second and Dundon, now the 0-1. Swung on by Sanchez, just gets a piece of it maybe as he fouls it back towards the backstop. 0-2 the count for Jan. Now hits safely in his last 8. Base hit back in the 4th. Coming tonight batting 10 for 28. And then in 7-game hitting streak, now 8. Hit safely in his first 11 games, of course, with the Revs. It's the 0-2. Swung on and missed by Sanchez, strike 3, and out number 1. It's the first strikeout for Granitz. As he gets Sanchez to chase on an 0-2 for strike 3. 1 out, still 2 runners on. Dundon at second, Sanford at first. Now 1 out as Tyler Hill will pinch hit in the pitcher's spot. Hill coming off the bench for York. Typically we wouldn't see Mace put in a backup catcher in, but Hill also playing some first base, and we have Lenin Rodriguez on the roster as well. First pitch from Granitz to Hill. Missed away for a ball, 1-0 the count. Hill last game 0 for 3 for walk and a run scored. Currently trying to break an 0 for streak as he 0 for his last 6 in his past 2 games. Granitz looks to second at Dundon. Now the 1-0 to Hill at the plate. Swung on and foul tipped him in the glove of De La Rosa for strike 1. 1-1 the count. Seen Hill play some first base, the first time he's done so in his pro career here with York. Granitz look down, now the 1-1. Outside ball 2. 2 balls and a strike now for Hill. You'll remember the Empire League, played last season, in fact, in the Empire League series up in Washington, PA. Mace's old stomping grounds. In fact, he was coached by Mace in 2020 and was Mace's first pick in the start of the 2020 Empire League Series. Impressed him a lot up in Washington. It's the 1-1. This is upstairs ball 2, or ball 3, pardon. 3 balls and a strike. Oh, just 1 foot out of the box, takes a look at the bat, now steps back in. Ready for the 3-1. Granitz, a quick look down on the cleats. Now he's set in the 3-1. That's upstairs, ball 4, and it's a walk worked by Hill. The second walk issued by Granitz in the inning, and the bases are loaded once again with York players. Everyone moves over a base. Dundon hits the 3rd, Sanford the 2nd, Hill at 1st, 1 out, and look who's coming to the plate. In Carlos Castro. 2-run double in the 3rd, base hit in the 4th for Castro. talked about how hot a hitter Caleb Gindel has been. Castro, after going 0 for 4 last night and having a 7-game hitting streak snapped, hasn't felt any of that downwind as he has hit twice safely here, as many plate appearances in the 3rd and 4th. The only time retired this far in the night, a fly out to right back in the 2nd. Leans back a bit and asks for a time quickly as he has a foot outside the box to get ready to face Granite's for a first time. Bases loaded, 1 out. Go-ahead run and tying run on the base paths. First pitch. Castro takes it for strike 1, 0-1 the count. Sanford, the tying run, he's at second. Hill, the go-ahead run, stands at first. The count for Castro as he waves the bat above the plate, now ready. 0-1. Swung on by Castro, a high bouncer to first base, gloved by Galen. They'll throw towards the plate to get the lead runner out in Dundon, and they tag him on the feet. It looked like Dundon might have beaten it, but De La Rosa arching backwards, got him on the backhand tag, I believe. Fans don't like it. Mace comes out only briefly and then decides to maybe head back or maybe talk of Dundon real quick. I'm not sure there'll be an argument, though. It's a fielder's choice to put out, goes 3-2. Get Dundon for out at the plate for out number 2. Everyone else does move over a base. Sanford now at third. Hill at second. Castro at first at the fielder's choice. Now it's up to James Harris to keep the frame alive for York. First pitch, swung on by Harris and hit hard but foul first base side. 0-1 the count to start Harris, who flew out to center field for the second out, his first time up in second. RBI base hit in the 3rd, worked a walk in the 4th. Revs left him loaded in the 4th inning, and are 1 out away from doing the same here in the 5th. Harris set, the bat resting on his shoulder as Granite leans in for signs. Has them, the 0-1. Swung on by Harris and a ground ball right back to Granite on the mound. Throws over to first base in time, and that will retire the side. Revs not able to get anyone in here in the 5th, and remains an 11-9 Lancaster lead as we head to the 6th inning.
You get in your car, and you start your car. You put the car in gear, and you go nowhere.
What the?
Because your transmission has failed, or you try and put it in gear and it makes an awful grinding noise, or you put it in gear and take off, but when it's time for the transmission to shift, the RPMs just go higher, but you aren't gaining any speed.
Dang it!
Now you've heard of the good-looking genius and the crew at Broadway Transmission, right here on the radio. But now all you have to do is go to www.broadwaytrans.com to arrange a tow right from the website, and in a flash, your vehicle is on its way to the recovery, and with the best tracked warranty in the industry. Easy financing, free towing with repairs, AAA authorized, and the most recommended family-owned transmission shop around since 1951.
Broadway Transmission will get your shift together and stand behind it too. Visit us on the web at broadwaytrans.com or stop in and see how it's done.
I felt like my well-being was tied to the morning stock numbers. I wanted to invest, but grew tired of the stress of potential losing it all. A friend of mine suggested I talk to Tom Dasher about a fixed index annuity that could be a stable option while still seeing potential growth. Tom has been helping folks here in York County for over 30 years. Give him a call at 717-487-2096 to see if he can assist you.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
On to the 6th inning here at PeoplesBank Park. Ray Jensen back with you in the play-by-play. 11-9 the game. Lancaster leads by 2, 11-9. York's had their chances, but they've left the bases loaded in back-to-back innings now as they couldn't get any home back in the 5th. Now gives way to Edward Paredes. Another pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. Paredes, no record, 2.70 ERA, 9th appearance of the season. His 4th season with York, and he'll face this Lancaster order here in the 6th inning. It'll be one Cleo Louise Rondon to lead things off, followed by Caleb Gindel, Melvin Mercedes, the 3 batters due up for the Barnstormers. Rondon ready to face Paredes. First lefty we've seen on the mound since Johan Lopez, the starter for tonight's game, is the first pitch in there for a strike to start Rondon 0-1. Rondon 1 for 1 of a 2-run base hit in the 2nd, then walking a run scored in the 3rd, then walked again in the 4th. Doesn't have the most walks at the plate for the Barnstormers. That belongs to Melvin Mercedes, who's worked 4 walks. 0-1, swung on by Rondon and a fly ball, slight right center field. Sanford tracking to his left, chases it down, connected with Encarnacion, and that's out number 1 here in the 6th inning. One out, no one on now. They back to the top of the order of Caleb Gindel. Gindel 2 doubles and a single tonight. He's doubled in his last 2 at-bats, the 4th and 3rd respectively. Double in the 3rd brought in a run. Now has 31 RBIs on the year. Paredes set, and the pitch. Down and away for ball 1, 1 on the count. Paredes making his 140th relief appearance for York. And tonight, 5th in relief appearances, 139 total now, with 140 here in this Saturday evening game. 1-0. Swung on by Gindel, tracking foul third base side, heading towards the stands. Moves the count to a ball and a strike. Gindel, after he homered in 7 straight, which set a franchise record for the Barnstormers, has scored in 12 straight now. It's also a franchise record for Lancaster. So he's been taking franchise record down with ease this past week or so. It's the 1-1 swung on by Gindel. It's like grounder to the Paredes. 1 step off the mound, only needs to throw it to first in time to Herrera. And that's out number 2 here in the 6th. 2 up, 2 down for Lancaster in the 6th inning. Brings up Melvin Mercedes with 4 walks and 2 runs scored tonight. Mercedes has been an on-base machine, and he's once again showing that with 4 walks worked tonight as he steps to the plate for a 5th time. He's now reached in 31 of 32 starts thus far. He has hits in 27 of them. Still looking for number 28. His first pitch is the way for ball 1, 1-0 the count. Meanwhile, on the mound we last saw Paredes back on Tuesday against High Point. Scoreless inning in the 3rd against the Rockers. It's the 1-0. Drops in for a strike. Count to ball and a strike on Mercedes. Mercedes at the plate. Blake Galen on deck. Galen with 3 RBIs on the night. 1-1 the count for Mercedes meanwhile. 11-9 the score. No one on, 2 outs here in the 6th. Next pitch. Swung on by Mercedes. Foul right toward the Lancaster dugout as it caroms off the fencing in front. Moves the count to a ball and 2 strikes. Mercedes has been part of some clutch moments for Lancaster this year. Singled home the tying run in the 9th against York back on June 5th, and then a week later in Game 2 of a doubleheader at Southern Maryland, singled home the go-ahead run in the 7th inning. As the 1-2, swung on by Mercedes and a fly ball to center field, playable for Sanford, tracks back a little bit to his left, and he will put it away, and that will retire the side, and that's the first 1-2-3 inning for Lancaster here tonight. Headed to the bottom of the 6th now, PeoplesBank Park, still 11-9 Barnstormers.
Many ancient cultures believed our feet to be the source of well-being. In fact, from the moment humankind first stood upright, our feet have been our most fundamental connection with the earth. At Flying Feet, we strive to strengthen that connection with a selection of summer footwear that are fashionably appealing, orthopedically correct, and most importantly, comfortable.
Flying Feet.
Since we introduced them, OOFOS has been the hottest brand of thongs, slides, and clogs on the market. Lightweight and fashionable, OOF foam technology absorbs 37% more impact than traditional foam footwear materials. Less stress on your feet and joints means OOFOS all-day comfort. Now Flying Feet introduces New Sole. These American-made thongs and slides are soft, lightweight, and super comfortable. Their supportive footbed addresses a variety of foot ailments. New soles are especially good for water fun as they float, are non-porous, and slip-resistant. See all of the men's and women's styles available for your summer fun at Flying Feet.
Flying Feet.
Flying Feet Sports Shoes, the sportswear specialty store without specialty prices. 1511 Mount Rose Avenue behind Domino's Pizza, just off exit 18 of I-83.
Sports injury? Walk into WellSpan Urgent Orthopedics for immediate care. No appointment is ever needed. Our orthopedic and sports medicine specialists are here to treat you. Visit wellspan.org/urgent orthopedics today for hours at our York and Hanover locations.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
On to the home half of the sixth here at PeoplesBank Park. A pleasant good evening to you all. Ray Jensen here on the play-by-play. 11-9 lead for Lancaster. York trails by just 2. They've had some opportunities in these past couple innings, just haven't been able to get many home. One run in the fourth off of 2 hits. Had the bases loaded but couldn't get any home back in the fifth. Let's see what Jack Kenley, JC Encarnacion, and Josue Herrera can do against Garrett Granitz here in the sixth inning. Jack Kenley, 3 RBIs tonight. It's the first pitch. This is low for a ball, 1-0 the count. He's gotten those RBIs in a variety of ways. First, started the Revs scoring in the second of a solo home run off the clubhouse in right field. RBI base hit in the third, then was hit by a pitch with the bases loaded in the fourth. 1-0. Calls strike and moves the count to a ball and a strike. Granite's working around. A couple of walks and a hit batter. But no hits against him thus far. 1-1. Catches the outer part of the zone for strike 2 in the lefty Kenley. It's 1-2 now for Jack. Believe it or not, we are not the only game ongoing in the Atlantic League right now, despite the late hour. Gets that in a bit. As Granite's is set. Meanwhile, the 1-2. It's outside ball, 2 balls, 2 strikes. As I mentioned earlier in the broadcast, West Virginia and Lexington playing a doubleheader. They're in the top of the 7th in West Virginia, tied at 4 apiece. So appreciate Lexington and West Virginia staying out with us. The 2-2, swung on by Kenley. Low liner to third, having a high bounce, scooped up by Alleman. Throw to first in time to get the hustling Kenley, for out number 1. Almost said Kennedy. Down from the northeast area is Kenley as he's down route number 1 on the ground out to third base. Brings up JC Encarnacion. JC 1 for 3, but that one a big one, an RBI double in the big 7-run third inning for York. Struck out looking his last time up in the fourth. It's his first time seeing Garrett Granitz tonight. Both starters for Lancaster and York not going deep into the game as the first pitch swung by Encarnacion, a drive to center field. Going back is Torrance towards the wall, short of the warning track. Puts it away. Route number 2. Encarnacion gave that one a ride, but couldn't get all of it. As Torrance able to track it down for out number 2. The hardest hit balls we've seen from the Revs since the third. They've had their opportunities against some miscues on the mound from Lancaster. And now 2 outs, no one on for Josue Herrera. Herrera 1 for 3 with a double, ground out and strikeout. They're lefty for Granite's to face this inning. First pitch. This is low for a ball. 1-0 the count for Herrera. So Herrera collecting his first Revs hit, and it's an extra base hit back in the third at that leadoff double. 1-0. Swung on by Herrera. High fly ball. third base side, tracking towards left field. That will fall towards the Lancaster bullpen harmlessly. It's a ball and a strike. A trio of Barnstormers fielders are heading over there. No one able to snag it. It's a ball and a strike. You mentioned that Jack Henley's ground out, the first out in the sixth, broke up a string of 3 straight innings in which the leadoff batter reached safely. And while bullpen activity for York, Bubby Rossman warming in Rev's bullpen. One the count for Herrera. No one on, 2 out. Next pitch. This is away for ball 2. 2 balls and a strike now for Josue. Herrera, who was born in Santo Domingo, Dominican Republic, now resides in Philadelphia, where it's always sunny. The 2-1. Swung on by Herrera. Fly ball left field. And it'll stay fair or foul. It'll stay fair. It drops in front of Robinson as he was hustling over. For a second, thought that was going to go to the left of the line like it did earlier in his at-bat, but this one falls fair. It's a 2-hit night for Josue Herrera. Gets a 2-out bloop single to left. And the inning continues for York. Runner aboard at first, and the bloop single from Herrera. Now Andrew Dundon at the plate representing the tying run. York trails by just 2, 11-9. Now out hitting Lancaster 11-10 following the bloop single from Herrera. First pitch. Just the outer part of the zone on Dundon for strike 1 and 1 the count. Dundon 0 for 1 has worked 2 walks. Scored a run in the third. Batted twice in innings. He struck out for the second out in that frame as the 0-1. Up and away for ball 1. It's a ball and a strike for Dundon. Native of Lincoln Park, New Jersey. It's the 1-1. Down and in for ball 2. 2 balls and a strike. And he was signed. If you were back in June, or May actually, got to talk with him a little bit. Knew where Lincoln Park was, of course, near North Jersey, and told him I'm from Lodi, and kind of got to reminisce in our time in New Jersey. Well, he's still there, I'm not. 2-1. Swung on by Dundon, and a fly ball to right center field. That will drop for a hit. Line drive single for Dundon. Back-to-back base hits for the Revs with 2 outs here in the sixth. Herrera, the blue single to left. Now Dundon, the liner to right center. And we got some business going here in the sixth inning. Runners at first and second, 2 outs for Darian Sanford. Reached in the fifth as he was hit by a pitch. Then from Grants in the inning. RBI base hit back in the third. The Revs once again for another inning of a runner in scoring position. Their 4th straight inning. Getting a runner to at least second. Trail by 2, 11-9. Tying run aboard of Dundon at first. Go-ahead run at the plate in Sanford. For its second, it's Herrera. First pitch. Swung on by Sanford. Liner just over the leaping glove of Rondon and short, and this will score a run. Getting the green light from third base, it will be Herrera. He slides in feet first safely as the throw from the infield arrives. It goes towards the backstop, and everyone else will move over a base. Second RBI of the night for Darian Sanford as he scores Herrera from second. And a line drive single to shallow center field. Advances to second on the errant throw. Dundon now at third. The runners in scoring position at third and second, and Dundon and Sanford respectively. And the Revs trail by just 1, 11-10. Before we can get too jubilant, Ross Peoples out in the Lancaster dugout. Good things over at Granite's. After Granite's able to retire Kenley and Encarnacion back-to-back, he's given up 3 singles to Herrera, Dundon, and Sanford. Revs now with 13 hits on the night, out hitting Lancaster 13-10. trailing by just the 1 run, 11-10. Lancaster got the first big impact inning back in the second, a 7-run second inning. York responded with 1 in their second, and then 4 more crossed for the Barnstormers in the third. That's when York got their big frame of 7 runs of their own on 7 hits in the third. 1 more run for York back in the fourth, and a base-loaded hit by pitch from Kenley. And now the first run since that fourth inning, scoring in an RBI base hit from Sanford. Conversation finished up. As Peoples back in the dugout. Jan Sanchez ready to go against Granite's. Struck out last time out against him back in the 5th. But the tying run just 90 feet away at third base and Andrew Dundon. Granite's set. First pitch. Just the outside edge for a strike. Sanchez didn't like it. Quick look back in his set. Swings the bat around, now is ready. Granite's good as well. The 0-1. Swung on by Sanchez. Soft ground ball to third. Scooped up by Alleman. Throw across to first, and that is just in time to retire the speedy Sanchez, and that will retire the side. But the Revs make it a 1-run game. RBI base hit from Darian Sanford makes it 11-10. Lancaster with just a 1-run lead as we head to the 7th. Darrell Henry takes it the rest of the way here in the Revs Radio Network.
Everything you've worked for may be facing a hostile takeover, but step outside the boardroom and look around. Not taking care of business right now could leave you dealing with a hostile takeover by crabgrass later this summer. And broadleaf weeds are just beneath the surface, ready to take their share of your turf too. Prevent hostile takeovers. Call Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care and give your lawn a good, healthy start this year. Heritage Lawn can apply crabgrass pre-emergent and quality fertilizer now to fortify your lawn for later. HeritageLawnandLandscape.com. World-class care right in your backyard.
Tee off this season on the best layout in Pennsylvania and experience Royal Manchester Golf Links, bringing you to the coast of the British Isles while never leaving your backyard. Our unique Pure Links layout in the rolling hills of York County gives golfers an experience like none other, featuring 18 pristine holes with picturesque views of the countryside and consistently ranked one of the top public courses in the state. Also offering outings and event bookings. Book your tee time today at 717-268-0490 or nab our online specials at RoyalManchesterGolfLinks.com.
Can't get enough of the birds? Sports Radio 98.9 and 1350 WOYK has you covered. Join us all season on Mondays at 6 for the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by award-winning Orioles and National Baseball writer Dan Connolly from The Athletic Baltimore. Exclusive in-depth interviews, plus the latest insight and analysis on the Orioles every week. Talking baseball and the birds every Monday at 6. The Baltimore Baseball Show on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Head to the 7th inning tonight. Revs are within a run, and 3 or 4 innings have ended where they've just been this close to maybe kicking down the door, and still have plenty of time to go, trailing 11-10 as we start the 7th. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. Bobby Rossman is the 5th Revs pitcher used tonight, as he will work for the 2nd straight night. Gave up a run in the 8th last night. Previous 3 appearances were all scoreless. He's 0-2 with a .476 ERA in 13 outings. Only 1 strikeout last night. He's got 18 in 11 1/3 innings this season. And Blake Galen will lead things off. 3, 4, 5 in the order. The 5 spot, though, the pitcher's spot. Galen, who's 1 for 2 with 3 driven in. Hit by pitch, bases loaded walk, 2-run single. Hit with the bases loaded 3 straight times. Last time hit into a double play. And the first one misses down low. The Revs, who were down 11-1 after 2.5 innings tonight. Ripped off 7 in the third. And then during Ray's innings, they outscored Lancaster 2-0. Pitch is inside as Galen has to flinch back. 2 balls and no strikes. This does remind me of a time when, let me think. Hang on. I think I was 8 months old. So I don't remember it, but here's the 2-0 from Bubby. Fastball, it is in tight, and he's perturbed. He thought that was a strike. July 4th, 1985, the Mets beat the Braves 16-13. And, well, that went 19 innings. Atlanta tied it twice in extras. Pitch is a fastball. That's a strike. Galen was ready to throw the bat away and head to first. Not so fast.
That's certainly better than the 20-2 drubbing we got from Atlanta a couple nights ago.
Oh, did you?
Yep.
Once again, I hang on your every word on the post-game scoreboard.
I haven't done it in a bit.
That's true. Late night box score runs. Here's the 3-1. Swinging a foul back to the netting. Well, in that game, it had a 90-minute rain delay at the start, so this is why my mind went there. I'm sorry. It was wild. It was 4th of July. They actually set off fireworks at Old Fulton County Stadium at like 3:55 a.m. the next day is when it ended.
Better late than never.
Bubby ready. Long set. And the payoff to Galen, swinging a high chop foul, first base side. I think my favorite note from it, you know who did TV for the Braves in that game?
I do not.
John Sterling, who worked in Atlanta back then.
Oh. Well, isn't that wonderful?
The Braves had no position players left, so they had a reliever tie the game in the 18th on a home run on an 0-2 pitch. And then it went 19, and then it finally ended. So let's not.
Yeah.
Another full count, and it is outside. Another one that was pretty close, and Bubby looking perturbed. Leadoff walk to Galen to begin the 7th inning. And that'll bring up Trayvon Robinson. Robinson, a big night. Well, everybody has. He's 2 for 4, double, 3 RBIs. And the first pitch, swing and a miss. Fastball at 95 up in the zone that he swings through. Looks like Ladarius Clark is on deck. Now the 0-1, and that is outside. If you're wondering if the Revs can finish this off tonight, and there's a hearty bunch, as you can hear on every pitch, that is still here rooting for that, this would be the biggest comeback in team history. Thursday at where were we? High Point.
Yep. Already forgot. Try to block it out of your mind. I get it.
That would have been the biggest. They were down 9-0 and got within a run. The 1-1, that is down and in. The biggest in team history is 7. which the Revs have done a couple of times. 3 times, in fact. Here's the 2-1. Swing and a miss. Fastball right by him. July 15th, 2010 at Long Island, down 7-0, and then won 14-13. And then a couple home games in 2016, got down 7 early and pounded their way back. But never from down 10. Here's the 2-2, and that misses high. Well, Rossman's gone full on each of the first 2 hitters this inning. He lost Galen on a close pitch that he wanted. And now full on Trayvon. And here it comes. Fastball, strike 3 called. Robinson tossed the bat away, but he is rung up on a fastball at the knees. 1 down here in the 7th, and that is a big one. Rather than having the first 2 on. They're howling and wooing.
I didn't think it was a full moon tonight.
Now here is Clark to pinch hit. He's been tough out for the Revs. Overall, he's hitting .246, 6 home runs, 20 ribbies. Against the Revs this season, .375, 6 for 16, 3 home runs. One on, 1 out. And the first pitch, oh, swing and a miss, and it bounced off Castro's mitt over toward the first base on deck circle, and that is a pass ball. He just did not squeeze it. A runner at second takes away the double play. Revs have turned a couple big twin killings tonight. And who knew at the time that might have been a cross-up? Castro and Rossman chatting in front of the mound. I was asked earlier what our latest ending ever was, and it was 12:51 a.m. And Ray, you were here. It was July of 2013 against Sugarland. Do you remember it?
I'm pretty sure it was at that one, 27th. Yeah.
You know that is not the case. Oh, stop.
They all run together, but I do remember some long nights.
Now we had a rain delay of over 2 hours that night, and then lost some 11-8 bloodbath.
Might not have been on PA for that one. I might have been in here view.
Yep. Clearly, it really made an impression on you. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss. Another blazing fastball.
There's been a lot of late nights in baseball. They all run together eventually. But no matter how this one ends, this will be sticking in our minds for a bit.
Yes. Well, Rossman set at the belt. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. He blew him away. Raised it above belt high, and on a trio of fastballs, he whiffs pinch hitter Ladarius Clark. 2 down here in the 7th. Back-to-back Ks following the leadoff walk. Now here is Blake Alleman, who's 1 for 4 tonight, singled and scored back in the 2nd inning. Each team with a 7-run inning tonight. Lancaster did theirs in the 2nd. And Rossman with the pitch. Fastball, it is in off the corner. And again, he looks off toward the side frustrated. He had a lot of the same reactions last night. Now Bubby ready. Here's the 1-0. Swing, and he pops it in the air. Shallow center. Jan is out. Sanford is in. Darian there. He's got it. Inning over. Catch made over in shallow left center. Scoreless 7th for Bobby Rossman, who works around the leadoff walk. Revs have kept the Barnstormers in check since the early innings. And it's still a one-run game. Stretch time here at the bank. It's Lancaster 11, York 10.
Spring is in the air, and Harvey's Rental can get you prepared for what's ahead. With the biggest selection of steel products on the market, Harvey's Rental will get you set for your next home project. From lawn and garden equipment, pressure washers, post hole diggers, and more, Harvey's Rental has it all. Have a special get-together or graduation coming up? Harvey's Rental has what you need to make your party memorable. Visit them in person at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
When you work with an independent insurance agent, you put the power of choice to work for you. Independent agents know several companies and their coverages, which means more options. And because companies like Donegal Insurance Group use the independent agent system, you not only get quality insurance, you also save money. The independent insurance agent system. Discover the power of choice. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
We here at Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK are thinking about expanding our programming. So let me bounce some ideas off of you. How about we air some Southern Maryland Blue Crabs games?
It's the worst thing I've ever heard.
How about the Long Island Ducks?
It could be anything really, but that is horrible.
How about the Barnstormers?
To replace it with anything would be horrible, but this stuff is even worse than horrible.
Okay, we get it. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, your home for the York Revolution.
You're on York's home for Sixers basketball. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Bottom of the 7th, 11-10. Lancaster on top. An epic here at PeoplesBank Park tonight. And the new pitcher for the Barnstormers, right-hander Donald Goodson. 14 outings, 1 win, 2 losses, 7.31 ERA. 16 innings, 21 hits, 17 walks, 15 Ks. 17 runs, 13 earned. And Lenin Rodriguez will be pinch hitting to lead things off. Revs still have Espinal on the bench as far as position players go. And there's always that sweet swinging Austin Nicely who's available should they need. It'll be Rodriguez, Castro, and Harris here in the bottom of the 7th inning, trailing 11-10. And Goodson against the Revs this year has a win, but has given up 3 runs in 3 2/3. They have had some success against him. Lenin to pinch hit. He's 1 for 9. First offering is down low. Was on base 3 times Thursday night at High Point when he started. Made his second start behind the plate. "1-0 and a fastball called strike. Down in the zone on Rodriguez, who's just 5'9". Pitch, and a swing and a miss. Fastball, that clocked in at 97. Goodson, who does throw hard.
I was relying on your boy.
One, two, and called third strike. That looked a foot outside. Sorry. 1 down here in the 7th. I'm sorry. That looked terrible. Revs have Victor Capion getting loose.
Nothing came up with that, did you?
No.
You're good?
No, but it's just my reaction to that. Lenine doesn't really argue, but...
Didn't want to see those chicken tenders again, so...
The ice cream was more recent. How was yours?
It was good. I barely saw it. It was engulfed.
I'm glad.
Yes, thank you, sir.
Yep. And here is Carlos Castro. And first pitch, fastball. That's in for a strike. Castro 2 for 4, a 2-run double. Back in the third inning, part of the Revs' 7-run inning tonight. Maybe I'm wrong, but it looked like that pitch was a good bit off. Here's a swing and a fly ball, foul the other way and right. It's 0-2. I know that would just shock everybody if I was wrong. Myself mostly. Ray's not listening.
I am. Turn on the front page. Daryl Henry Wright.
0-2 on Castro. Goodson fires, breaking ball, and it froze him, and he's rung up, and Castro is miffed. He thought that was in. He turns, and he's got plenty to say to Drew Hoagland, who rings him up. And all of a sudden, I mean, all night, the zone has been tiny, and last couple have looked quite wide. Mace is having a chat with Castro, and I think this might be about the fact that you cannot get thrown out of this game right now, as he grabbed him immediately. And they are having a chat. They're 2 down here in the bottom of the 7th. Here is James Harris, and he takes a fastball strike. Looked like a pretty one-sided chat, I might add. And if he got thrown out, well, Lenine would have to go in and catch, but there's the 0-1, and it bounces past De La Rosa to the backstop. But here, it's 11-20, and it feels like the zone is widening all of a sudden. Goodson, a flamethrower. He is just 5'11". He fires, and it runs inside on Harris. He's 1 for 3 tonight. RBI single, run, walk. James is now hit safely in 5 in a row. Now the 2-1. Oh, man! Fastball plunks him up by the front shoulder, 96 miles an hour. Not pleasant. And Harris will walk toward first. He hasn't rubbed it, but there's no way that that felt good. Now a 2-out base runner for Jack Kenley, who's had a big night. Kenley 2 for 3, solo homer, RBI single, bases loaded, hit by pitch. He has driven in 3 and has now knocked in 7 over his last 4 games. Revs down a run. First pitch is down low. It's 11-10 Lancaster here in the bottom of the 7th. Harris does have good speed. He's 3 for 3 in steals. De La Rosa, a great thrower, though. Here's the 1-0, and it is a called strike. Goodson, who's got some arm side run to it, throws hard and some tail to it. He's a converted infielder, 26-year-old. Had been in the United Shore League the last 3 years. They were hoping he was a diamond in the rough when they signed him. Now the pitch, swinging a towering fly ball to right. Kenley got under it. Gindel standing under it, waiting, and makes the catch. Hardly had to move. And the Revs are held scoreless here in the 7th. No runs, no hits, one man left. And we'll go to the 8th tonight. Lancaster's still leading 11-10.
PeoplesBank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, PeoplesBank Park. PeoplesBank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at PeoplesBank Park, with Revs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner with the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at PeoplesBank Park. PeoplesBank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Shipley Energy is more than just an energy company. We're your friends, family, and neighbors, and have been serving the community for over 90 years. Whether you need energy for your home or for your business, we've got you covered. We can help keep you comfortable with all your heating needs, from heating oil to propane, electricity to natural gas. And if something breaks, like your air conditioning or furnace, we have a team of HVAC experts ready to fix it, so you can stay comfortable all year long. To learn more, visit ShipleyEnergy.com or call 855-5-SHIPLEY.
Need an excavating contractor for your upcoming project? Get it done locally and get it done right with Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating. Locally owned and in business since 2005, Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating is a small excavating and landscaping business offering demolition, excavating, landscaping, foundations, concrete, sewer and water hookups, lot clearing, welding, fabrication, and more. Located in Windsor at 30 North Blacksmith Avenue, Barnes & Barnes will get the job done right. Call Scott to schedule your project at 717-515-3495. That's 515-3495. Or email him at barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com. That's barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com.
The York Revolution plays here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Head of the 8th, 11-10. Lancaster still leads it. Victor Capion takes over. We've got a pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. Revs Baseball is brought to you by Wolf's Bus Lines, Penn State York, Highmark Health, Sheets, Fast Signs, Penn State Hershey Children's Hospital, Performance Food Service, and Encompass Health. Now we start the 8th with Anderson De La Rosa leading things off. Capion trying to keep it a one-run game and continue what the guys before him out of the bullpen have done to this point. A wild night, to put it mildly. Started with an hour, 25-minute rain delay. And the first pitch of the 8th, it's right there for a strike. Capion with the Revs is 0-1 with a 6.23 ERA in 5 games, and that is thanks to Southern Maryland changing a scoring decision from last Sunday that gave him 2 earned runs 5 days later. Nice little surprise pitch. And a slider bends away, but De La Rosa committed, says the plate ump Drew Hoagland. We had a request for a change down there that was scoffed at, and 5 days later they changed 2 from last weekend. Capion ready, and the 0-2 swinging a foul up over the roof, first base side. So I'm going to have to go back and change the game notes from last Sunday. Haven't done it yet. Haven't felt like it. Maybe tomorrow. Another 0-2. And a swinging a little flare toward the middle. Sanchez at short, backhands it, fires across his body and got him. Well done. Capion just standing there with his arms crossed, watching that. And Victor's the guy who during pregame. Hits a bunch of the fungos now that they have him back. Maybe that helped. It paid off. But a little puncher toward the middle, and Sanchez, his initial route on it, I think he thought it was hit a little harder than it was, and then he had to turn in. And you wouldn't think that you'd backhand that ball, but the route he took, he had to. That gets the job done. One down. Here's Devon Torrance, who's 0 for 4 with an RBI ground out. And Cappy on the first pitch. Backdoor slider missed away. He last pitched at High Point Wednesday. The afternoon game, retired all 4 that he faced. 1-0. Tries the backdoor again, but missed. Now the 2-0. And a swing and a miss. Fastball blown by him. Victor's got good heat to go with the breaking stuff. On the 2-1, that is down and outside. Rondon on deck, then the top of the order. Barnstormers have bullpen action, so perhaps just the one inning from Goodson. Who would have thought that setup men would be needed tonight? The 3-1, swing and a foul back, up over the net. Lancaster with Jordan McCrum up in the bullpen. A 1-2-3 inning last night when they had a 2-run lead. It was in the 7th inning last night. Now Victor ready, delivers, and a swing and a foul to the netting. It remains full. Capiani started the year in Mexico with Piratas de Campeche. A couple of saves down there. Now ready again. And back to the plate. And a swing and a miss. He got him. Slider down and in. 2 up, 2 down for Capian here in the 8th inning. Tomorrow, July 4 York, I think will be on the air by the time we get there, but July 4 York presented by Traditions Bank. July 4 York Plaza Fun Fest presented by Planet Fitness. July 4 York Fireworks presented by Gladfelder Insurance Group. And a Sunday Family Fun Day presented by Wise Markets. First pitch is at 6. Tickets are on sale, YorkRevolution.com. Here is Rondon. And he takes a fastball strike outside corner. On base 3 times from the 9-hole tonight. 1 for 2, 2-run single, 2 walks, 2 runs. Now the 0-1. Swing and a miss on the heater. Capian looking for a strong 8th. Revs down 11-10. Trying to get the offense right back to the plate. Victor ready. And the 0-2. It's in the dirt. Capion set. Here's the 1-2. And a swing and a fly ball, left center. Sanford drifting back, has it lined up. He's got it. 1-2-3, 8th inning. Revs relievers have retired 10 of the last 11. It's a 5th straight scoreless inning. It's a 4th straight hitless inning. And that has given this team a chance at a record comeback tonight. We go to the bottom of the 8th. It's still Lancaster 11, York 10.
I'm here with Kevin Smith from Smith Wealth Advisory Group of Janney Montgomery Scott, who was recently named by Forbes and the Financial Times as one of the best financial advisors not only in the state, but also in the country. Kevin, explain the meaning of your group's tagline, a wealth of knowledge about wealth.
We've built our reputation as one of the premier wealth advisors in the country for many reasons, not the least of which is our vast expertise about wealth in all its meanings and forms. Although traditionally wealth is viewed in a monetary context with all the challenges that entails, which we're fully equipped to address, true wealth has little to do with money. To me, being wealthy is more a state of mind centered upon happiness and contentment. It's memories and experiences with friends, family, and those you love. It's finding meaning and purpose, pursuing passions, chasing dreams, and embracing life for all it has to offer. That's the type of wealth our clients long for and that we help them achieve.
You've noted that your group is guided by a quote by Henry David Thoreau, wealth is the ability to fully experience life. Tell me more about that.
It's so true. Being wealthy is really about experiencing the richness of life itself. When you think about it, it's not ultimately money that matters, but what money can do. We help our clients educate their children and grandchildren so that they can have promising futures. We help them retire comfortably, support worthwhile causes, and endow meaningful legacies. We help them age with dignity and so much more.
For all your financial planning, investment, and wealth management needs, contact Smith Wealth Advisory Group at 779-2769 or at smithwealthadvisory.com. Smith Wealth Advisory Group, helping you fully experience life. Janney Montgomery Scott LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
It's almost time for the St. Matthew Lutheran Church service to be on the air. As we go to the bottom of the 8th inning, 11-10, Lancaster is still on top, clinging to their lead. Right-hander Jordan McCrum is in. He had a 1-2-3 7th last night when they were up 2. And he will work again. 0-1 with a 3.68 ERA in 7 outings. 7 1/3 innings, 4 runs, 3 earned. He's only walked 1. The rookie from Pitt Panther. Last night he had a couple great defensive plays behind him in the infield. Revs were down 11-1 in the 3rd. Got right back in it in that same inning and have gotten 2 runs closer since. But Lancaster's kept them within a whisker. Here's JC Encarnacion to lead off, and the first one is outside. JC 1 for 4, RBI double back in the 3rd inning tonight. Now the 1-0. Swinging a ground ball, shortstop, and Rondon coming up, gloves it. Oh, fires to first, pulled Galen off the bag. Encarnacion safe to lead off the bottom of the 8th inning, a throwing error. Barnstormers' second error of the night. Now the tying run is on. It was hit sharply, but Rondon was in rhythm coming up and pulled his throw, and Galen could not hold. So the tying run on. Here is Josue Herrera. He was 2 for 4 with a double and 2 runs scored. Revs have Jim Fuller getting ready. Wouldn't it be something if they could get a lead for him? Herrera in his starting debut tonight. Multi-hit performance. Left-hand hitter waggles the bat up high by the ear. And there goes Encarnacion, pitches low. De La Rosa from his knees, ball goes into center. Encarnacion heads to third. 90 feet away with nobody out here in the bottom of the 8th. A stolen base and an error, and the Revs have the tying run 90 feet away here in the 8th inning. It's been a night-long effort, and they are this close to erasing what was a 10-run deficit. Encarnacion, he is aggressive, and I don't know that De La Rosa expected that. He tried to snap it from his knees, and it bounced away. Barnstormers now will bring the infield in. What was the pitch? Is it a ball? The board has 0-1. Here's the stretch. Pitch to Herrera. It is just outside. So he's got a chance here in his starting debut to bring the Revs even in a bid for their biggest comeback ever. A remarkable night here at the bank, and we're far from finished. Here's the stretch from McCrum. And the 1-1 swing and a drive to left center field. It's in the gap. Game tied 11-11. And Herrera heads to second. He's there with an RBI double. Can you believe it? The Revs have come back from down 10 and have tied this game at 11 here in the bottom of the 8th. Josue Herrera here in his first start. It's his 3rd hit of the night, and he ties the game with a double to the gap in left center. The go-ahead run stands in scoring position with still no outs. Absolutely incredible. And Andrew Dundon, the hitter. This is 2 nights after the Revs almost came back from down 9. Corners move in. First pitch, he's not bunting, and it's a ball inside. It's an unearned run to tie it. And Herrera's 3rd hit of the night, his 2nd double. And his first Revs ribby is a huge one. Here's the 1-0, and it is down low. A line drive to the gap in left center. There was no doubt about it the moment it left the wood. Dundon tonight, 1 for 2, 2 walks and a run. Outfield is in shallow, hoping to have a throw home if he gets a base hit. Look back at second. Here is the 2-0. And taking, it's a strike. Top of the order next. Sanford is on deck. Revs still have Espinal available off the bench. Now the 2-1. And a line drive foul. Look out into the seats in right. Right toward the top of section 3. It's 2-2. McCrum is ready. 2-2 pitch. It is down and in as Dundon flinches out of the way. Full count. Herrera, the go-ahead run at second. McCrum, the 3-2, and it is down low. Dundon walks. First and second with nobody out. And here's Sanford at the top. And I would have to imagine he would be asked to bunt. And the corners obviously are in, expecting the same. He has had a good night swinging, 2 for 4, a pair of RBI singles, and a hit by pitch. Corners are in. McCrum with the pitch. He squares and he bunts foul. Back to the screen. By the way, the Encarnacion Steel, our Harvey's Rental Steel of the game. Visit Harvey's at 1409 South George Street for all your steel power equipment needs. Harvey's Rental, the most to rent under one roof. We are tied at 11 here in the bottom of the 8th. Here's the stretch. The 0-1, he squares and he pops up the bunt. Foul behind the plate, and it'll bounce to the screen. It's 0-2. Sanford upset with himself. Herrera, the go-ahead run at second. Dundon on as well. Trying to set the table for Jan Sanchez, who's on deck. Espinal inside the dugout. Railing has a bat. He would pinch hit. Outfield could not be more shallow. Oh and 2. Here's the stretch. We'll see if he's still bunting. Corners coming in. At least Galen from first. He does square, and he bunts foul behind the plate. Strikeout on 3 foul bunt tries, and that's out number 1. Fastball in, which made him a little bit defensive trying to get it down, and could not get it out in front of the plate. So that's out number 1. That'll bring up Jan Sanchez, who tonight is 1 for 4, single walk, 2 runs scored. See if the Barnstormers still play where they are. The outfield's so shallow, center and right. Left field, Robinson, he's back fairly deep. And the first pitch to Jan, it's a breaking ball, slides away. So obviously they're in to have a chance to throw home with the go-ahead run at second, but that creates a ton of room for him to do a ton of damage if he hits one in the gap or deep. Now the 1-0, it's down low. Sanchez, who in the 5th inning and 6th inning had to face Granite's, and he gave him some issues right on right with the submarine slop. And now he'll ask for time. In fact, the Revs in the 6th inning had a chance to tie or go in front, and Granite's got him to ground out with 2nd and 3rd, ending that inning. Now the stretch. And the 2-0. Swing and a miss. He was trying to unload. Had a good cut on that one. "14 minutes shy of midnight." Maybe the Revs can win 2 games on the 4th of July. Now no, not the 2-1. McCrum turns and looks Herrera back at second. Sounds like the skybox level is still enjoying themselves tonight. Now ready. The 2-1. Swing and a line drive. Right center field. It's a base hit! Herrera around third, ball is juggled, he scores! And the Revs lead 12-11 here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Jan Sanchez, the go-ahead RBI single. Fireworks go off in East York, isn't that fitting? As the Revs have their first lead of the night after once being down by 10. And it is 12-11 here in the bottom of the 8th. Jan Sanchez kicks down the door. And Walner Espinal will pinch hit. Got one he could handle, didn't try to do too much. And a nice short swing, taking it into right center for the Revs' first lead since early in last night's game. And here's Espinal to pinch hit. And the first offering, it is in tight. Revs looking for the biggest comeback win in team history if they can get it. It would not be close. The previous high, 7 runs down. Tonight, coming back from down 10. Now Dundon at second, Sanchez on at first. Here's the 1-0 to Espinal. He swings and fouls it off upstairs into the first base suites. Just stunning. The way it started for Lancaster, they were probably thinking this might be like a 20-1 type of night. And it has gone the other way since. Now the 1-1, swinging a foul back to the netting. Now the Revs have emptied their bench of position players tonight. Espinal, who last night had a 5-game hitting streak snap. He's hitting 192. His only pinch hit appearance was a hit by pitch. His first day with the team. Here's the 1-2, and he swings and pops it up foul, back toward the screen and over it. It'll land down in front of the diamond deck. So they have a lead for Fuller. The league leader in saves with 7. Lancaster does have the top of the order up in the 9th, so any type of insurance would be welcome. McCrum the stretch. Fireworks go off. Another 1-2. It is a called third strike. On the outside, and Espinal down looking. That is out number 2. And Carlos Castro to the plate. Castro 2 for 5 with a 2-run double tonight. Which came back in the 3rd inning, and that was instrumental in getting this thing started early in the comeback. Revs with 11 unanswered since the bottom of the 3rd. Looking for a little more here. First pitch to Castro, breaking ball away. He's got Dundon at second, Sanchez at first. Inning started with an error. Encarnacion stole and moved up on a throwing error. And at that point, the tie felt almost inevitable, and it didn't take long. Herrera, the RBI double, did the job, put him in scoring position. Here's the 1-0, swinging a bouncer foul over toward the third base dugout. Then Dundon walked, and then after Sanford couldn't get the bunt down, Sanchez the clutch single to give him the lead. Now looking for some breathing room here with 2 on and 2 out. The game itself tonight is now 3 minutes shy of 4 hours long. And Castro asks for time. One ball, one strike. Here's the stretch. And the pitch. It is off the plate away. Fuller ready. He is pacing himself in the bullpen, buying time. Done throwing. Long look in. McCrum has it. Now the 2-1 to Castro, way outside. James Harris waits on deck. Hitter's count. He'll look for one that he finds to his liking and try to drive it. The 3-1. Swing and a line drive toward the wall in left field and hits it on the fly. Dundon around third will score. Throw into third. Safe there. Throw to second. And Castro tagged out. But a bullet that might have put a dent in the arch nemesis. He hammered that thing. RBI single, Revs with a 2-run lead as we head to the 9th inning. They score 3 in the 8th. They do it on 3 hits, 2 errors, 1 runner left, and Jim Fuller has a little breathing room with the insurance run. 13-11. The Revs lead it as we go to the 9th. I guess we'll stay here since our commercial is being uncooperative. As we head to the 9th inning, 13-11, the Revs lead. And Carlos Castro, an RBI single, absolutely smoked off the nemesis in left field. Good luck finding a harder hit ball than that. It hit the PA lottery sign low on the nemesis, and he tried to get an extra bag on it. I believe it'll end up going 7-6-4 on throw out at second base. But Castro, a 3-hit night, a 3 RBI night, leads the league in RBIs again with 32. And for Carlos here in his, 29th game played this season, he's got his 17th multi-hit game and his 8th game of 3 hits. League leader in hitting entering play tonight. He is so locked in right now. Now the Revs make it a 3-run 8th. And an absolute stunner in the works tonight, trying to close it out. This would be an absolute all-timer. We almost had one 2 nights ago. Who would have thought that just a couple of nights later, Revs might pull one off even bigger and better. As Fuller takes over, Caleb Gindel will stand in. And the first pitch from Fuller here in the 9th. It is swung on, hit in the air, right center. Encarnacion breaks back on it. And it one hops up and against the wall, grabs the carom, heaves it in. Gindel leads off with a first pitch double. That's the first hit for the Barnstormers since Gindel doubled back in the 4th inning. And he is now 4 for 6 on the night with his 3rd double of the game. Ends a streak of 6 straight retired by Revs pitchers. And here is Melvin Mercedes. Well, that's why that insurance run was so huge. And Gendel is not the tying run. Mercedes 0 for 1 with 4 walks and 2 runs scored. Pitch from Fuller, fastball, it's a called strike. Jim is in on a pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. 7th pitcher used by the Revs tonight. Leads the league in saves with 7. He steps off. 1-1 at .263 ERA in 13 outings. Had a couple thrilling saves Tuesday and Wednesday in High Point. 0-1, and it's in the dirt. Castro keeps it in front. Revs a 13-11 lead. Blake Galen on deck. Obviously, you're not out of the woods. Fuller ready. And the 1-1, swinging a drive toward the corner in left field, and it is just foul. That thing stayed straight as an arrow. When it left his bat, I didn't get all that excited. I thought it was going to hook plenty foul, and it stayed straight as could be. And it almost hit the left edge of the nemesis. It certainly wasn't high enough for home run distance to tie it, but certainly could have led to some trouble. And it just missed. Foul in the corner. 1-2. The Gendel run at second does not matter. Fuller stares to Castro. They are ready. Here's the stretch and the pitch. And a swing and a miss. He got him. Change up. Castro has to throw to first, and it's just in time, apparently. Drew Hoagland signaled safe, as though the ball was not caught cleanly. And Polo and Mace want to know what the deal is with that. And Castro thought the out was in the bag. He took his time and then was not in position to make a strong throw, just kind of flicked it down there, with Mercedes running hard the whole time, but they get the out. 2-3 on the out, 1 away. Gendel stays at second. And here's Blake Galen. Tonight is 1 for 2, 3 RBIs, 2 walks, hit by pitch. Pitch from Fuller. He swings and he fouls it back upstairs. Strike 1. And it comes bouncing down into the diamond deck, which has since been vacated. And now people sneaking into it. Nothing in 1 on Galen. Now the stretch from Fuller and time requested. Hey, we've done it. We've hit midnight. Happy 4th of July, everybody.
Is it too early for sparklers?
Never too early for sparklers, Ray.
I don't know if I trust it in the booth with all this electronics, though.
Here's the 0-1, and a swing and a foul back off the net. This would be, I would dare say, this would be the best start ever to a 4th of July. Need 2 more outs. Nothing into the count. Long stare from Fuller and steps off. Revs trying to pull off one for the ages tonight. And Fuller steps off again. Trying to get on the same page with Castro. You're dealing with the veteran runner at second as well. Now ready. And fires. swing and a miss. He struck him out. Got him on a high fastball, and the Revs are 1 out away from one of the most improbable wins in franchise history. 2 down here in the 9th inning. And Trayvon Robinson, the hitter. He's 2 for 5, a double and 3 driven in tonight. Dangerous hitter. And he'll bat from the right, switch hitter. Fuller with the pitch. It is swung on, hit in the air, right field. Encarnacion backing up. He is there. He's got it. Game over. Makes the catch on the warning track in right field. Happy 4th of July, everybody. At 12:02 a.m., the Revs complete the biggest comeback win in team history. From down 10. Back in the 3rd inning tonight, they win it 13-11 here at PeoplesBank Park. Unbelievable. They score the final 12 unanswered tonight and stun the Barnstormers with one that we will never forget. Absolutely incredible. And it comes 2 nights after they almost came back from down 9-0. In High Point, got within 9-8. On Thursday night in North Carolina, 2 nights later, they finished the job. The difference tonight is they did the bulk of the damage right away and got right back in it, answering a 7-run Lancaster second with a 7-run third, and then had to chip away, and finally kick down the door in the bottom of the 8th. A remarkable night here at PeoplesBank Park. Jim Fuller, his league-leading 8th save, working around the leadoff double. Couple of strikeouts, and gets Encarnacion to fly out, or rather gets Robinson to fly out with the ball coming down harmlessly, and Encarnacion's glove on the warning track in right. Just incredible. 13-11 the win. And Ray, we see history, well, last night and now early this morning with the game ending at 2 after midnight.
Yeah, who would have predicted that? 2.5 innings in this game, Daryl. Just one of the biggest turnarounds we've ever seen from this team, and they got close to it, as you mentioned, in the trip against the High Point Rockers, and then they complete that largest comeback here at home against the Barnstormers. Wow. Just what else can you say? An absolutely memorable performance. And York, just when you thought they were down and out, come all the way back with a 3-run 8th inning, and Jim Fuller closing the door of his 8th save. Tremendous.
Had it all the way.
We never doubted.
13-11, your final this morning. Stay tuned. Post-game show is coming up next.
Pennsylvanians are creating their own soundtrack thanks to PA Lottery Scratch-Off's Excitement's back. Pennies, nickels, dimes, or quarters, no matter your choice, scratching's always in order. With big top prizes and second chance drawings, thrills await. They're out there calling if it's excitement you seek and you're looking for action, play the PA Lottery. And keep on scratching. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
The York County Solid Waste Authority turns up the heat every day. On your garbage, that is. Advanced waste-to-energy technology is used to burn garbage at 1,800 degrees Fahrenheit in environmentally controlled combustion units. This reduces air emissions and produces electricity, enough to power 20,000 homes every minute of every day. Visit www.ycswa.com to learn more. In York County, garbage is power.
Shadowfax is committed to helping people with intellectual disabilities live an everyday life in their home and community. Currently, Shadowfax is seeking applicants with a passion for making a difference, one person at a time. Open positions include Residential Direct Support Professional, LPN, Day Services Community Participation Support, Residential Scheduler, Training Manager, and more. Shadowfax offers comprehensive benefits packages and a $1,000 sign-on bonus for most positions if hired before August 1st. For a full list of open positions and pay rates, visit shadowfax.org. Shadowfax, building relationships, creating possibilities. Shadowfax is an equal opportunity employer.
Cannonball Charlie's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
The ice cream is melting in Lancaster tonight as the Revs win it 13-11. I'm sorry, this morning, as they come from behind from down 10, and it is the biggest comeback win in Revs history and not close. The previous high was 7, last done in 2016. Tonight, they come back from down 10 2 nights after they almost came back from down 9. Daryl Henry, Ray Jensen with you post-game. Let's recap it for you. As the Revs improved to 14-19, Lancaster falls to 16-17, and the Revs get one back in the War of the Roses, now 3-5 here this season. And had the starting debut of Johan Lopez tonight, and it didn't go great. He had a walk and a hit batter in the first inning, but got an inning-ending double play. In the second, however, Lancaster scoring 7 times on 5 hits to take a big lead. Revs got one on the board in the bottom of the second inning on a Jack Kenley no-doubt home run to right. That made it 7-1. But in the third, Lancaster chased Lopez with 4 more and went on top 11-1. And the game tonight had the feeling of one that might end up being like an 18-1 or something of that nature. I mean, there was no good mojo at all in the stadium at that point, but leave it to the Revs, who in the bottom of the third inning ripped off their own 7-run inning. It's 12:09, folks, and Diamond Doug, who's been dancing all night, is in here in the booth continuing his act. He can't get enough. He's fired up, baby. And the Revs, who pulled off their own 7-run inning in the bottom of the third. The difference from Thursday night is that the bulk of the comeback tonight happened almost right away, and it was a Josue Herrera double to right field that started the 7-run third. Then Dundon walked, Darian Sanford an RBI single to center, Sanchez walked. Andre Cuevas, who had to bat for himself, drove in a run on an infield hit, his first career hit in RBI, and he would score later in the inning too. Carlos Castro a 2-run double to left field. That kept things moving. James Harris an RBI single to left. Jack Kenley an RBI single to left. That chased Francisco Mendoza, the Barnstormers starter, and Junior Rincon came in relief and was greeted by J.C. Encarnacion, who ripped an RBI double the other way to right. And all of a sudden, the Revs were back within 11-8. And first of all, before we go any further tonight, the job that the Revs bullpen did was immaculate here this evening. They did not allow a hit in the 5th, 6th, 7th, or 8th, and did not allow a run after the third inning tonight. Cuevas came in. He was roughed up in the third, but got the first out in the 4th inning, gave way to Eduardo Rivera, and that's where things for the bullpen really picked up. Rivera walked his first hitter to load the bases, but promptly got a double play off the bat of Blake Galen, and the Goose Eggs started to mount as Rivera stayed on for a scoreless 5th inning as well. Meanwhile, the Revs back at it offensively in the bottom of the 4th inning. Jack Kenley hit by a pitch with the bases loaded, which forced in a run to make it 11-9. And they left him loaded that inning, left him loaded also in the 5th inning, but chipped away little by little. They missed chances, sure, but stayed with it, and the bullpen continued to put up 0 after 0, allowing this thing to materialize. In the 6th inning, it was Edward Paredes with one of the cleanest innings of the night. He went 1-2-3. And then in the bottom of the 6th inning, with 2 outs and nobody on, Herrera blooped single to left. His first start, he was a huge factor tonight, and he got the ball rolling for the 2-out rally. Dundon singled, and then Sanford, an RBI single, got the Revs within 11-10. In the 7th inning, Bobby Rossman worked around a leadoff walk for another scoreless outing. In the 8th inning, it was Victor Capian who went 1-2-3 and did so quickly. And then in the bottom of the 8th inning, Revs were still down a run, still sniffing at it, but unable to kick down the door, as they say. But in the bottom of the 8th, J.C. Encarnacion leading off, and against rookie reliever Jordan McCrum. And J.C. hit it sharply on the ground to short. Claire Luis Rondon came up with it, but his throw pulled Galen off the bag. And couldn't help but think it at the time. It's a rookie reliever. You wonder how he reacts to a play that, he thinks is made and isn't made to start the inning in a big spot with all the momentum going the other way at that point. And then Encarnacion, staying true to his aggressive nature right away, he attempted to steal second. He made it, and not only that, De La Rosa, who had to try to throw from his knees on that play, had it bounce into center, and Encarnacion took third on the second error of the inning. So he was 90 feet away, and you take nothing for granted this year, certainly, but the tying run felt like almost a foregone conclusion at that point, and Josue Herrera came through right away with an RBI double to left center, his 3rd hit of the night, tied it up, and not only that, put himself in scoring position for the lead. Andrew Dundon walked. Darian Sanford unable to bunt either runner over. He bunted foul on 3 strikes, but Jan Sanchez came through big time. Believe it was a 2-1 count, and didn't try to do too much with it. He went the other way for the eventual game-winning RBI single and the Revs' first lead since early in the game last night. That made it 12-11. And then with 2 outs, Carlos Castro, his 3rd hit of the night and his league-leading 32nd RBI on his 3rd RBI of the night, as he walloped a missile off the arch nemesis and left. Got thrown out trying to stretch it at second, but the RBI single gave the Revs the insurance. And that was big because Jim Fuller, coming in the 9th inning, was greeted right away by Caleb Gindel, who doubled to deep right on the first pitch of the inning, but he was not the tying run, and Fuller bared down and struck out the next 2 before getting Trayvon Robinson to fly out to deep right field to end it. So an absolutely insane game tonight, a total epic here at PeoplesBank Park. It started after an hour and 25-minute rain delay. It ends at 12:02 a.m. It took 4 hours and 7 minutes, and the Revs pull off the biggest win in stadium, or the biggest comeback win, I should say, in stadium and franchise history, winning by a final score of 13-11. And they will now try to win twice on 4th of July 2021, with another game coming up later on tonight. 13-11, your final score. We'll take a timeout here in the post-game show. Scores from elsewhere and a final word on this historic night from PeoplesBank Park when we come back.